to imagine a world ruled by giants, dinosaurs that shook the earth with every step and filled the skies with thunderous roars. For over 160 million years, these magnificent creatures dominated the planet, leaving behind clues that still shape our understanding of life, evolution, and extinction. From the fierce T-Rex to the towering Brachiosaurus, their legacy lives on through fossils and science. Join us on a journey through time as we uncover their habitats, behaviors, and the secrets they left behind. Dinosaurs first emerged during the Triassic period, approximately 230 million years ago. This era marked a significant turning point in Earth's history as the planet was recovering from the devastating Permian-Triassic extinction event that had wiped out nearly 90% of all life on Earth. The earliest dinosaurs were small, agile creatures, quite different from the massive behemoths we often imagine. These pioneering species were bipedal carnivores, walking on two legs and preying on smaller animals. They shared the landscape with other reptiles, including the ancestors of crocodiles and flying pterosaurs. Over millions of years, dinosaurs diversified and adapted to various ecological niches. They evolved into a wide array of forms, from the long-necked sauropods to the armored stegosaurs and the fearsome Tyrannosaurus rex. This diversity allowed dinosaurs to dominate terrestrial ecosystems for over 160 million years. The rise of the dinosaurs coincided with significant changes in Earth's climate and geography. The supercontinent Pangaea was beginning to break apart, creating new habitats and opportunities for these adaptable creatures. This period of change and evolution set the stage for the Age of Dinosaurs, a fascinating chapter in our planet's history that continues to captivate scientists and the public alike. When dinosaurs first appeared on Earth around 230 million years ago, our planet was a dramatically different place. The continents were fused into a single landmass called Pangaea, surrounded by a vast global ocean. This arrangement created unique climate conditions with extreme temperatures and weather patterns unlike anything we experience today. The atmosphere during this time contained significantly higher levels of carbon dioxide compared to our current air composition. This greenhouse effect led to a warmer global climate, with even polar regions experiencing temperate conditions. Lush forests of conifers, ferns, and other primitive plants covered much of the land, providing ample food for the emerging herbivorous dinosaurs. Seasons were more pronounced due to Pangaea's large size, with intense heat in the continental interior during summers and harsh, cold winters. Coastal regions likely experienced more moderate conditions, but were subject to powerful storms fueled by the warm global ocean. This dynamic environment set the stage for dinosaurs to evolve and diversify. As they adapted to various ecological niches, dinosaurs began their reign as the dominant land animals, a position they would hold for over 160 million years until their extinction 66 million years ago. The direct ancestors of dinosaurs were a group of reptiles known as archosaurs. These creatures lived during the Triassic period, about 250 million years ago. Archosaurs were diverse and included the ancestors of crocodiles and pterosaurs, as well as dinosaurs. One crucial group of archosaurs that led to dinosaurs was the dinosauromorphs. These animals shared many features with early dinosaurs, such as an upright posture and adaptations for bipedal locomotion. A well-known example is Largopeton, a small, agile creature that lived around 230 million years ago. Another important ancestor was Largosuchus, a small, lightweight archosaur that possessed several dinosaur-like characteristics. It had elongated leg bones and a hinged ankle joint, which are key features found in early dinosaurs. These adaptations allowed for more efficient movement and likely contributed to the success of their descendants. As we trace the lineage further, we encounter animals like Marsuchus and Silosaurus, which were even closer to true dinosaurs. These creatures exhibited more advanced dinosaur-like features, including a fully upright posture and specialized hip structure. Such adaptations set the stage for the emergence and diversification of dinosaurs that would dominate terrestrial ecosystems for over 160 million years. Early dinosaurs emerged during the Triassic period, evolving from earlier reptilian ancestors. These pioneering dinosaurs exhibited several key differences from their predecessors, marking the beginning of a new era in Earth's history. One significant change was in their posture and leg structure. While their ancestors had sprawling limbs extending from the sides of their bodies, early dinosaurs developed more upright legs positioned directly beneath their bodies. This adaptation allowed for more efficient movement and better support of their body weight, giving them an advantage in speed and endurance. The early dinosaurs also showed changes in their skull structure and teeth. Many developed specialized teeth for different diets, whether for cutting through tough plant material or tearing into flesh. This diversification in feeding strategies allowed them to exploit a wider range of food sources than their predecessors. Another notable difference was in their growth rates and metabolism. Early dinosaurs showed signs of faster growth and higher metabolic rates compared to their cold-blooded ancestors. This shift towards warm-bloodedness, though not yet fully developed, gave them increased activity levels and the ability to thrive in a wider range of environments, setting the stage for their eventual dominance of terrestrial ecosystems for millions of years to come. Early dinosaurs emerged during the Triassic period, about 230 million years ago, and quickly became the dominant land animals. Their success stemmed from several key evolutionary advantages that set them apart from their contemporaries. One significant advantage was their upright posture. Unlike their sprawling reptilian ancestors, dinosaurs developed legs positioned directly under their bodies. This allowed for more efficient movement and better support of their body weight, enabling them to run faster and cover greater distances with less energy expenditure. Dinosaurs also developed a wide range of specialized diets, from plant eating to meat eating, allowing them to exploit various ecological niches. This dietary diversity helped them thrive in different environments and adapt to changing conditions. Additionally, many early dinosaurs were relatively small and agile, which likely helped them evade larger predators and find food more easily. Another crucial advantage was their efficient respiratory system. Dinosaurs evolved air sacs connected to their lungs, similar to modern birds. This system allowed for a continuous flow of oxygen, providing them with more energy for sustained activity. Combined with their improved posture and diverse diets, this respiratory efficiency gave early dinosaurs a significant edge in the competitive prehistoric world. The age of dinosaurs, also known as the Mesozoic era, lasted for an astounding 186 million years. This vast span of time began about 252 million years ago and ended 66 million years ago. During this extensive period, dinosaurs evolved, diversified, and dominated the Earth's ecosystems. Throughout the Mesozoic era, the world underwent significant changes. Continents shifted, climates fluctuated, and various forms of life emerged and disappeared. The dinosaurs themselves evolved from small, agile creatures into an incredible array of species, ranging from the massive, long-necked sauropods to the fierce, predatory theropods. This age was not solely about dinosaurs, however. It also saw the rise of many other remarkable creatures, including the first mammals, early birds, and a diverse array of marine reptiles. Plants, too, underwent major evolutionary changes during this time, with flowering plants appearing and spreading across the globe. The age of dinosaurs came to an abrupt end when a massive asteroid struck the Earth, triggering a series of catastrophic events that led to the extinction of most dinosaur species. This event marked the close of the Mesozoic era and ushered in the age of mammals, ultimately leading to the world we know today. The earliest known dinosaurs emerged during the Triassic period, approximately 230 million years ago. Among these ancient species were small, agile creatures that laid the foundation for the diverse dinosaur lineages that would follow. One of the earliest known dinosaurs was Eoraptor, a small carnivore that lived in what is now Argentina. This bipedal predator was only about 3 feet long and possessed sharp teeth for catching prey. Another early species was Herrerasaurus, a slightly larger carnivore that inhabited the same region as Eoraptor. In Europe, fossils of Plateosaurus have been discovered, representing one of the first large herbivorous dinosaurs. This long-necked creature reached lengths of up to 26 feet and was an early member of the sauropodomorph group, which would later give rise to the massive long-necked sauropods. Colaphysis, a small theropod dinosaur found in North America, is another well-known early species. These slender, agile predators lived in large groups and provide valuable insights into early dinosaur behavior and social structures. These early dinosaurs set the stage for the incredible diversity and dominance that would characterize the dinosaur reign in the following Jurassic and Cretaceous periods. The supercontinent Pangaea played a crucial role in shaping dinosaur evolution. This massive landmass, which existed from about 290 million to 200 million years ago, provided a continuous landscape for early dinosaurs to roam and diversify. With no oceans to act as barriers, dinosaurs could spread across vast distances, leading to widespread distribution of early species. This continental unity initially promoted similarity among dinosaur populations. However, as Pangaea began to break apart, it set the stage for one of the most significant events in dinosaur evolution. The separation of landmasses created isolated populations, spurring the development of unique adaptations and new species. This process, known as allopatric speciation, was a driving force behind the incredible diversity of dinosaurs that would emerge in the following millions of years. The breakup of Pangaea also led to changes in climate and vegetation across different regions. These environmental shifts forced dinosaurs to adapt to new conditions, further accelerating their evolution. Some areas became more arid, while others turned lush and tropical. This variety of habitats encouraged the evolution of different body types, diets, and survival strategies among dinosaur species. Ultimately, the formation and subsequent fragmentation of Pangaea created a dynamic backdrop for dinosaur evolution. It allowed for initial widespread distribution, followed by isolation and diversification, setting the stage for the remarkable variety of dinosaur species that would dominate the Earth for over 160 million years. The earliest dinosaurs emerged during the Triassic period, approximately 230 million years ago. Our understanding of these ancient creatures comes from a combination of fossil evidence and geological clues preserved in rock layers from that time. One of the most significant pieces of evidence for early dinosaurs comes from the Ischigualasto Formation in Argentina. Here, paleontologists have unearthed fossils of Eoraptor, a small, agile dinosaur that lived around 230 million years ago. Eoraptor is considered one of the earliest known dinosaurs and provides crucial insights into the early evolution of these remarkable animals. Another important discovery is Nyasasaurus, found in Tanzania. Dating back to around 243 million years ago, some scientists argue that Nyasasaurus might be the earliest known dinosaur, though its classification is still debated. These fossils, along with others like Herrerasaurus and Staurikosaurus, help paint a picture of the first dinosaurs as relatively small, bipedal creatures that were just beginning to diversify. Trace fossils, such as footprints and trackways, also provide valuable evidence of early dinosaur activity. These preserved impressions in ancient sediments can reveal information about dinosaur behavior, movement, and distribution, even when body fossils are scarce. By studying both body and trace fossils, scientists continue to refine our understanding of when and how dinosaurs first appeared on Earth. Climate played a crucial role in the rise of dinosaurs during the Triassic period, about 230 million years ago. As the supercontinent Pangaea began to break apart, the Earth's climate underwent significant changes. The once arid interior of Pangaea became more humid and hospitable, creating new environments that were ripe for evolutionary experimentation. These climatic shifts led to increased rainfall and the formation of new river systems and lush forests. This change in vegetation provided ample food sources for herbivorous dinosaurs, allowing them to thrive and diversify. This change in vegetation provided ample food sources for herbivorous dinosaurs, allowing them to thrive and diversify. As herbivore populations grew, carnivorous dinosaurs evolved to prey on them, setting the stage for the complex ecosystems of the Mesozoic era. The warmer global temperatures of the Triassic period also favored the cold-blooded reptiles, giving dinosaurs an advantage over their mammal-like reptile competitors. This climate-induced advantage allowed dinosaurs to occupy various ecological niches and spread across the fragmenting supercontinent. Furthermore, the end Triassic extinction event, likely triggered by massive volcanic eruptions and resulting climate change, eliminated many of the dinosaurs' competitors. This mass extinction cleared the way for dinosaurs to become the dominant terrestrial vertebrates for the next 160 million years, shaping the course of evolution on our planet. Scientists have identified and named over 1,000 different species of dinosaurs to date. However, this number continues to grow as paleontologists make new discoveries around the world. It's important to note that this figure represents only a fraction of the total number of dinosaur species that existed during their reign on Earth, which spanned more than 160 million years. The process of discovering and classifying dinosaur species is ongoing and complex. Researchers often work with incomplete fossil records, making it challenging to determine whether certain remains belong to a new species or an already known one. Some estimates suggest that there could have been as many as 10,000 to 15,000 distinct dinosaur species throughout their entire existence. Interestingly, new dinosaur species are being discovered at an increasing rate. In recent years, paleontologists have been finding an average of 30 to 40 new species annually. This surge in discoveries is due to improved technology, more extensive field research, and exploration in previously understudied regions, particularly in South America, Asia, and Africa. These ongoing discoveries not only increase our knowledge about the diversity of dinosaurs, but also provide valuable insights into their evolution, behavior, and the ancient ecosystems they inhabited. Each new species helps paint a more complete picture of life on Earth millions of years ago, constantly reshaping our understanding of prehistoric times. The largest known dinosaur was a colossal sauropod called Argentinosaurus. This enormous herbivore roamed the Earth during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 95 to 66 million years ago. Argentinosaurus was a member of the Titanosaur group, known for their massive size and long necks. Estimating the exact dimensions of Argentinosaurus is challenging due to the incomplete nature of fossil remains. However, based on the fossils discovered, scientists believe this gigantic creature could have reached lengths of up to 30 to 40 meters and may have weighed as much as 80 to 100 metric tons. To put this into perspective, that is about as heavy as 15 adult African elephants combined. The sheer size of Argentinosaurus raises fascinating questions about its lifestyle and the ecosystem it inhabited. Its immense body would have required vast amounts of plant material to sustain itself, likely consuming hundreds of kilograms of vegetation daily. The dinosaur's long neck would have allowed it to reach high into the tree canopy, accessing food sources that were out of reach for smaller herbivores. Despite its enormous size, Argentinosaurus was not invulnerable to predators. Large carnivorous dinosaurs of the time, such as Giganotosaurus, might have hunted Argentinosaurus, especially targeting younger or weaker individuals. The discovery of such massive creatures continues to captivate our imagination and deepens our understanding of the incredible diversity of life that once inhabited our planet. The smallest known dinosaur was a fascinating creature called Compsognathus. This diminutive dinosaur lived during the late Jurassic period, approximately 150 million years ago. Compsognathus was roughly the size of a chicken, measuring only about 1 meter in length from its snout to the tip of its tail. It weighed a mere 2 to 3 kilograms, making it one of the lightest dinosaurs ever discovered. Despite its small size, Compsognathus was a formidable predator. It had sharp teeth and agile limbs, allowing it to chase down and capture small prey such as lizards and insects. Fossil evidence suggests that Compsognathus was a swift runner, using its speed and agility to navigate the prehistoric landscapes of what is now Europe. The discovery of Compsognathus challenged many preconceptions about dinosaurs. It demonstrated that not all dinosaurs were enormous, lumbering beasts, but that the group included a diverse range of sizes and body types. This tiny dinosaur played a crucial role in helping scientists understand the evolutionary relationships between dinosaurs and birds, as it shared several anatomical features with early avian species. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into a diverse array of species across different land masses. During the Mesozoic era, when dinosaurs thrived, the continents were arranged differently than they are today, forming the supercontinent Pangaea before gradually separating. In North America, some of the most iconic dinosaurs evolved, including the massive Tyrannosaurus rex and the three-horned Triceratops. This continent was also home to a variety of hadrosaurs, or duck-billed dinosaurs, which were herbivores with complex tooth batteries for grinding plant material. South America hosted unique species like the Giganotosaurus, a carnivore that rivaled Tyrannosaurus rex in size. This continent was also home to some of the largest known dinosaurs, including the long-necked sauropod Argentinosaurus. The isolation of South America during parts of the Cretaceous period led to the evolution of distinctive dinosaur lineages not found elsewhere. Africa and Europe, which were closer together during the age of dinosaurs, shared some similar species. However, Africa was home to unusual predators like Spinosaurus, a semi-aquatic theropod with a sail-like structure on its back. In Europe, smaller carnivores like baryonyx and herbivores such as iguanodon were common. Asia, particularly China and Mongolia, has yielded fossils of feathered dinosaurs, providing crucial evidence for the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and birds. The world of dinosaurs was filled with an astonishing array of creatures, many of which would seem utterly alien to us today. One prime example is the Therizinosaurus, a massive theropod with enormous scythe-like claws that could grow up to 3 feet long. Despite its fearsome appearance, this gentle giant was actually a plant-eater, using its claws to pull down branches and defend itself. Another peculiar dinosaur was the Deinocheirus, which sported a duck-like bill, a humped back, and long arms ending in huge claws. This odd combination of features puzzled scientists for decades until more complete fossils were discovered. The Stegosaurus, while more familiar, was no less strange with its tiny head, rows of plates along its back, and spiked tail. The Parasaurolophus stands out with its long, curved head crest, which may have been used for visual display or to produce loud, resonating calls. Similarly bizarre was the Spinosaurus, now believed to have been semi-aquatic, with its massive sail-like structure on its back and a crocodile-like snout filled with conical teeth. These examples barely scratch the surface of the weird and wonderful world of dinosaurs. From the horned face of Triceratops to the thick-headed Pachycephalosaurus, the Mesozoic era was home to a diverse cast of characters that continue to captivate our imagination and fuel scientific inquiry. Dinosaurs were remarkably adaptable creatures, thriving in a wide range of environments across the globe for over 160 million years. Their success was largely due to their ability to evolve and adapt to changing conditions and diverse habitats. In arid regions, some dinosaurs developed specialized features to conserve water. For instance, certain sauropods had long necks that allowed them to reach vegetation high in trees, reducing the need to move frequently in search of food and water. Some dinosaurs in hot climates may have had blood vessels close to their skin surface, similar to modern elephants, helping them regulate body temperature more efficiently. Dinosaurs in colder environments developed different adaptations. Some species, like the troodon, had larger brains relative to their body size, potentially allowing for more complex behaviors to survive in challenging conditions. Evidence suggests that some dinosaurs living in polar regions may have been warm-blooded or have had some form of insulation, such as primitive feathers or fur-like coverings to maintain body heat. Coastal and semi-aquatic dinosaurs, such as the Spinosaurus, evolved features like webbed feet and crocodile-like snouts, perfectly suited for catching fish and navigating watery habitats. These adaptations showcase the incredible diversity and resilience of dinosaurs, highlighting their ability to thrive in almost every terrestrial environment on prehistoric Earth. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into a diverse array of species. Among the most common were the Tyrannosaurus rex, a fearsome predator that lived during the late Cretaceous period. This massive carnivore stood up to 20 feet tall and had powerful jaws filled with serrated teeth. Another prevalent dinosaur was the Triceratops, easily recognized by its 3 horns and large frill. These herbivores were about 30 feet long and lived alongside Tyrannosaurus rex. Stegosaurus was also quite common, known for the distinctive plates along its back and the spikes on its tail. Velociraptor, made famous by popular culture, was actually much smaller than often depicted, about the size of a turkey. These quick, intelligent predators lived in what is now Mongolia. Brachiosaurus, a massive long-necked herbivore, was one of the largest animals to ever walk on land, reaching heights of up to 50 feet. Lastly, the Ankylosaurus was a common armored dinosaur, covered in bony plates and wielding a club-like tail. These plant-eaters used their natural armor and formidable tail weapon to defend against predators. Each of these species played a crucial role in their respective ecosystems, shaping the prehistoric world for millions of years. Dinosaur diversity underwent significant changes throughout their reign on Earth, spanning approximately 165 million years. During the Triassic period, dinosaurs first emerged and gradually diversified. They began as small, bipedal creatures and slowly evolved into a wider variety of forms. The Jurassic period saw an explosion in dinosaur diversity. This era witnessed the rise of massive sauropods, swift theropods, and the first avian dinosaurs. Iconic species like Stegosaurus and Allosaurus roamed the landscape, showcasing the increasing variety of dinosaur body plans and ecological niches. The Cretaceous period marked the peak of dinosaur diversity. Herbivorous groups like hadrosaurs and ceratopsians flourished, while carnivorous theropods, including the famous Tyrannosaurus rex, dominated as apex predators. This era also saw the continued evolution of avian dinosaurs, setting the stage for modern birds. However, dinosaur diversity faced a catastrophic decline at the end of the Cretaceous. A massive asteroid impact, combined with ongoing environmental changes, led to the extinction of most dinosaur species. This event marked the end of the dinosaurs' dominance, leaving only their avian descendants to carry their legacy into the modern era. Dinosaurs flourished on Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into a remarkable array of species. This incredible diversity was driven by several key factors. Foremost among these was the long period of relative environmental stability during the Mesozoic era, which allowed dinosaurs ample time to adapt and specialize. The breakup of the supercontinent Pangaea played a crucial role in dinosaur diversification. As landmasses drifted apart, dinosaur populations became isolated, leading to the evolution of unique species adapted to their specific environments. This geographical separation created natural laboratories for evolution, resulting in a wide variety of dinosaur forms across different continents. Climate change throughout the Mesozoic also contributed to dinosaur diversity. Fluctuations in temperature and humidity led to the development of new ecosystems, prompting dinosaurs to evolve specialized features to exploit these emerging niches. For instance, some dinosaurs developed long necks to reach high vegetation, while others evolved armor plating for defense. Competition between species was another driving force behind dinosaur diversity. As different dinosaur lineages vied for resources, they evolved distinct adaptations to gain advantages over their rivals. This evolutionary arms race resulted in an astounding variety of body shapes, sizes, and specialized features, from the massive sauropods to the agile, feathered theropods that would eventually give rise to birds. When paleontologists unearthed dinosaur remains, they carefully examine the bones, looking for distinctive features that set the specimen apart from known species. They pay close attention to skull shape, tooth structure, limb proportions, and unique anatomical traits. Comparisons with existing fossil records help determine if the find represents a new species or belongs to a previously identified group. Advanced imaging techniques, such as computed tomography scans, allow researchers to study internal bone structures without damaging the fossils. This detailed examination can reveal crucial information about the dinosaurs' physiology and evolutionary relationships. Genetic analysis has become increasingly important in recent years. Although extracting DNA from dinosaur fossils is extremely challenging due to degradation over millions of years, scientists have made progress in recovering and analyzing proteins from some well-preserved specimens. This molecular data provides valuable insights into the genetic relationships between different dinosaur groups. Paleontologists also consider the geological context of fossil discoveries. The age of the rock layers in which fossils are found helps place the species within the broader timeline of dinosaur evolution. By combining all these methods, scientists can construct a comprehensive classification system that reflects the diverse array of dinosaur species that once roamed the Earth. The question of whether dinosaurs were warm-blooded or cold-blooded has been a topic of intense scientific debate for decades. Recent evidence suggests that the answer is not as simple as one or the other. Many scientists now believe that dinosaurs exhibited a range of metabolic strategies, falling somewhere between the traditional definitions of warm-blooded and cold-blooded. Warm-blooded animals, like mammals and birds, maintain a constant body temperature regardless of their environment. Cold-blooded animals, such as modern reptiles, rely on external sources to regulate their body heat. Dinosaurs, however, seem to have had a metabolism that was neither fully warm-blooded nor entirely cold-blooded, but rather a unique intermediate state. Studies of dinosaur bone structure and growth rates indicate that many species grew quickly and were likely quite active, suggesting a higher metabolism than modern reptiles. However, they may not have maintained the constant high body temperatures seen in mammals and birds. This intermediate state is sometimes referred to as mesothermy. Different dinosaur groups likely had varying metabolic strategies. Smaller, more active dinosaurs, particularly those in the lineage leading to birds, probably had higher metabolic rates closer to warm-blooded animals. Larger dinosaurs may have relied more on their massive body size to maintain stable temperatures, a strategy known as gigantothermy. This diversity in metabolic approaches likely contributed to the success and dominance of dinosaurs for over 160 million years. Dinosaur bones, despite their ancient origins, share many similarities with the bones of modern animals. However, key differences set them apart. The most notable distinction is their size. Many dinosaur bones were massive, dwarfing those of even the largest land animals alive today. A single leg bone from a sauropod dinosaur could be taller than an adult human. The internal structure of dinosaur bones also differed from modern animals. Many dinosaur bones were hollow or filled with spongy tissue, making them lighter relative to their size. This adaptation allowed dinosaurs to grow to enormous proportions while maintaining mobility. In contrast, most large modern land animals have solid, dense bones. Dinosaur bones often show unique features adapted to their specific lifestyles. For instance, some predatory dinosaurs had bones with air sacs, similar to those found in modern birds. This feature likely helped with breathing and cooling, allowing them to be more active hunters. Additionally, many dinosaur bones had distinct ridges and protrusions for muscle attachment, reflecting their powerful builds and active lifestyles. Fossilization has also altered dinosaur bones over millions of years. While the basic structure remains, the organic material has been replaced by minerals, turning the bones to stone. This process preserves the shape and external features of the bones, but can obscure some of the finer internal details that would be visible in fresh bone. The distinctive plates along the back of the Stegosaurus have long fascinated paleontologists and dinosaur enthusiasts alike. These large, flat, bony structures, known as osteoderms, served multiple purposes for this iconic dinosaur that lived during the late Jurassic period, about 150 million years ago. Primarily, these plates likely played a crucial role in regulating the Stegosaurus's body temperature. Scientists believe that blood vessels running through the plates could have helped the dinosaur cool down by releasing excess heat or warm up by absorbing solar energy. This thermoregulatory function would have been particularly useful for a large, cold-blooded animal living in a varied climate. Additionally, the plates may have served as a form of visual display. They could have been used to make the Stegosaurus appear larger and more intimidating to potential predators, deterring attacks. During mating season, the plates might have played a role in courtship displays, with more impressive plates potentially indicating a healthier, more desirable mate. While less likely, some researchers have suggested that the plates could have provided a degree of physical protection. However, their thinness and positioning make this theory less probable than their use for temperature regulation and display. The true purpose of these plates was likely a combination of these functions, showcasing the remarkable adaptations of this ancient herbivore. Tyrannosaurus rex, the fearsome predator of the late Cretaceous period, has long puzzled scientists with its disproportionately small arms. These limbs, measuring only about 3 feet long on a 40-foot-long body, have been the subject of much debate and research. Despite their small size, T-Rex's arms were far from useless. They were equipped with 2 clawed fingers and surprisingly large, powerful muscles. Studies suggest these arms could have lifted up to 400 pounds, indicating they served some practical purpose. One theory proposes that T-Rex used its arms to hold on to struggling prey while delivering killing bites with its massive jaws. Another hypothesis suggests the arms might have helped the dinosaur push itself up from a lying position. Some researchers even speculate that the arms played a role in mating rituals or social interactions between T-Rex individuals. Interestingly, the reduction in arm size might have been an evolutionary trade-off. As T-Rex's skull and leg bones grew larger and more powerful over millions of years, the arms became less crucial for survival. This allowed more energy and resources to be directed towards developing other, more vital features that made Tyrannosaurus rex one of the most formidable predators in Earth's history. Sauropod dinosaurs possessed some of the most remarkable necks in the history of life on Earth. These long-necked giants, which included famous species like Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, had necks that could stretch up to 40 feet in length. This extraordinary feature allowed them to reach vegetation high in the treetops or sweep across vast areas of low-lying plants without moving their massive bodies. The secret to their incredible neck length lay in their unique vertebrae. Sauropod neck vertebrae were filled with air sacs, making them surprisingly lightweight despite their size. This adaptation enabled the dinosaurs to support and maneuver their lengthy necks without expending excessive energy. Additionally, these air sacs were connected to their respiratory system, enhancing their breathing efficiency. Another fascinating aspect of sauropod necks was their impressive flexibility. Unlike many modern long-necked animals, sauropods had a ball and socket joint system in their neck vertebrae. This structure allowed for a greater range of motion, enabling them to arch and curve their necks in ways that would be impossible for most contemporary creatures. Interestingly, the evolutionary purpose of these elongated necks has been a subject of debate among paleontologists. While the traditional view suggests they evolved for reaching high vegetation, some scientists propose that sexual selection might have played a role, with longer necks potentially being seen as more attractive to potential mates. Regardless of the reason, sauropod necks remain one of the most iconic and awe-inspiring features in dinosaur anatomy. Dinosaurs possessed a remarkable respiratory system that set them apart from many modern animals. Their lungs were connected to a complex network of air sacs that extended throughout their bodies, even into their bones. This unique arrangement allowed for a continuous, one-way flow of air through their respiratory system, unlike the in-and-out breathing patterns seen in mammals. When a dinosaur inhaled, fresh air would enter the posterior air sacs near the tail. As it exhaled, this air would move forward into the lungs. Simultaneously, the air that was already in the lungs would be pushed into the anterior air sacs near the head. This efficient system ensured that oxygen-rich air was constantly flowing through the lungs, maximizing oxygen extraction. The presence of air sacs in their bones, a feature called pneumaticity, made dinosaurs' skeletons lighter without sacrificing strength. This adaptation was particularly beneficial for large dinosaurs and those that would eventually evolve into birds. The lightweight yet strong skeletal structure, combined with the efficient respiratory system, likely contributed to dinosaurs' ability to grow to enormous sizes and maintain high levels of activity. This sophisticated respiratory system is still present in modern birds, the living descendants of certain dinosaur lineages. It allows birds to maintain the high oxygen demands of flight and may have played a crucial role in the evolution of flight in dinosaurs. The discovery of this respiratory system in dinosaur fossils has provided valuable insights into their physiology and behavior, helping scientists better understand these fascinating creatures that ruled the Earth for over 160 million years. Our understanding of dinosaur hearts and circulatory systems is limited, as soft tissues rarely fossilize. However, paleontologists have made some fascinating discoveries and inferences based on fossil evidence and comparisons with modern animals. In 2000, scientists found what they believed to be a fossilized dinosaur heart in a specimen of Thescelosaurus. This rare find suggested that some dinosaurs might have had four-chambered hearts, similar to modern birds and mammals. Such a heart structure would have supported an active, warm-blooded lifestyle. The circulatory systems of dinosaurs likely varied depending on their size and activity levels. Larger dinosaurs, like the long-necked sauropods, would have needed powerful hearts to pump blood throughout their massive bodies. Some scientists speculate that these giants might have had multiple hearts or auxiliary pumps to maintain blood flow, especially to their elevated heads. Studying the bones of dinosaurs has also provided clues about their blood flow. The presence of haversian canals, tiny passages in bones that allow blood vessels to pass through, indicates that dinosaurs had complex vascular systems. This suggests they could regulate their body temperature and deliver nutrients efficiently throughout their bodies, supporting the theory that many dinosaurs were endothermic or warm-blooded. Dinosaur brains have long fascinated paleontologists, offering a window into the cognitive abilities of these ancient creatures. When compared to modern animals, dinosaur brains show both similarities and striking differences. Most dinosaurs had relatively small brains for their body size, especially when compared to modern mammals and birds. The brain-to-body ratio, known as encephalization quotient, was generally lower in dinosaurs than in many contemporary animals. However, this varied significantly across different dinosaur species. Interestingly, the brains of theropod dinosaurs, particularly those of dromaeosaurids and troodontids, were more developed. These dinosaurs, which include Velociraptor and its relatives, had larger brain-to-body ratios, suggesting higher intelligence. Their expanded cerebral hemispheres and well-developed optic lobes indicate enhanced sensory processing and possibly more complex behaviors. Certain dinosaur groups, like the hadrosaurs or duck-billed dinosaurs, had brain structures that suggest highly developed senses of smell and hearing. This could have aided in communication and predator avoidance. While dinosaur brains were generally less complex than those of modern mammals, they were likely well suited to the survival needs of these remarkable ancient creatures. Flying dinosaurs, more accurately known as pterosaurs, had a remarkable bone structure that set them apart from other prehistoric creatures. Their skeletal system was uniquely adapted for flight, combining strength with incredible lightness. The bones of pterosaurs were hollow and filled with air sacs, much like modern birds. This feature significantly reduced their weight while maintaining structural integrity, allowing them to achieve powered flight. One of the most distinctive aspects of pterosaur anatomy was their elongated fourth finger. This digit supported the wing membrane, which stretched from the body to the wingtip. The bones in this finger were extraordinarily long and strong, capable of withstanding the forces generated during flight. Interestingly, the other fingers remained small and functional, likely used for grasping and climbing when the pterosaur was on the ground. The skull of pterosaurs was also specialized, often featuring elaborate crests that varied in size and shape between species. These crests were surprisingly thin and lightweight, composed of bone so fine it was almost paper-thin in some cases. Despite their delicate appearance, these structures played crucial roles in flight dynamics and possibly in mating displays. Another fascinating feature of pterosaur bone structure was the presence of a specialized wrist bone called the pteroid. This unique bone pointed forward from the wrist and helped support an additional piece of the wing membrane called the propatagium. This adaptation allowed for greater control and maneuverability during flight, giving pterosaurs an edge in their airborne lifestyle. Dinosaurs possessed remarkably efficient digestive systems that allowed them to process vast quantities of plant material or meat depending on their diet. For herbivorous dinosaurs like the long-necked sauropods, their digestive tracts were incredibly long, winding through their massive bodies. This extensive digestive system gave them ample time to break down tough plant fibers and extract maximum nutrients. Many plant-eating dinosaurs had specialized teeth for grinding vegetation, and some even swallowed stones called gastroliths. These stones resided in their gizzards, much like in modern birds, helping to grind food into smaller particles for easier digestion. This adaptation was particularly useful for processing fibrous plant material that would otherwise be difficult to break down. Carnivorous dinosaurs, on the other hand, had shorter digestive tracts optimized for processing protein-rich meat. Their stomachs produced powerful acids to break down bone and tissue quickly. Some evidence suggests that certain carnivorous dinosaurs, like Tyrannosaurus rex, may have had extremely corrosive stomach acid, allowing them to digest bones and extract calcium and other minerals from their prey. Interestingly, the digestive systems of dinosaurs likely played a crucial role in their ecosystem. The vast amounts of plant material processed by herbivores and the carcasses left by carnivores would have provided essential nutrients for other organisms, contributing to the complex food webs of the Mesozoic era. Many dinosaur species indeed lived in herds, a behavior that has been confirmed through extensive fossil evidence. Paleontologists have discovered numerous dinosaur trackways and bone beds that strongly suggest group living among various dinosaur types. This social behavior was particularly common among herbivorous dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods and horned ceratopsians. Herd living offered several advantages to dinosaurs. It provided increased protection against predators, as large groups could more easily spot danger and defend themselves. For young dinosaurs, herds offered safety and the opportunity to learn from older individuals. Herding behavior also facilitated more efficient foraging, allowing groups to cover larger areas in search of food. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence for dinosaur herding comes from a site in Argentina, where scientists uncovered the fossilized remains of hundreds of Argentinosaurus individuals. This discovery suggests these massive sauropods traveled together in large groups. Similarly, trackways of hadrosaurs, often called duck-billed dinosaurs, indicate they moved in groups of various ages, from juveniles to adults. Interestingly, some predatory dinosaurs also showed signs of group behavior. Fossils of Deinonychus, a relative of Velociraptor, have been found in small groups, suggesting they might have hunted cooperatively. However, the extent of social behavior in carnivorous dinosaurs remains a topic of ongoing research and debate among paleontologists. Paleontologists have uncovered fascinating evidence of dinosaur parenting behavior, shedding light on the family lives of these ancient creatures. Fossilized nests provide some of the most compelling clues. These preserved sites often contain eggs arranged in specific patterns, suggesting that dinosaurs carefully prepared and tended to their nests. One remarkable example comes from the oviraptor, a small carnivorous dinosaur. Fossils have been found of adult oviraptors sitting directly on their nests, their limbs arranged around the eggs in a protective posture. This strongly indicates that these dinosaurs incubated their eggs, much like modern birds. Such behavior demonstrates a significant investment in offspring care. Further evidence of dinosaur parenting comes from trackway fossils. These preserved footprints sometimes show adults walking alongside smaller tracks, likely made by juveniles. This suggests that some dinosaur species traveled in family groups, with parents guiding and protecting their young. Additionally, some fossil sites have revealed multiple generations of the same species living together, hinting at extended family structures and cooperative care. Microscopic analysis of dinosaur bones has also provided insights into parenting. Some fossils show signs of rapid growth, followed by periodic pauses, similar to growth patterns seen in modern animals that receive parental care. This suggests that juvenile dinosaurs may have relied on their parents for food and protection during their early years, allowing them to focus their energy on rapid growth. Dinosaurs likely used a variety of methods to communicate with one another, though the exact nature of their communication remains a subject of ongoing research and speculation. Based on evidence from fossils and comparisons with modern animals, scientists believe that dinosaurs employed both visual and auditory signals. Many dinosaurs had elaborate physical features such as crests, frills, and horns. These structures likely served multiple purposes, including communication. Dinosaurs might have used these features in visual displays to attract mates, establish dominance, or warn off rivals. Color patterns, though not preserved in fossils, may have also played a role in visual communication. Vocalizations were probably another crucial aspect of dinosaur communication. While we cannot hear their calls directly, the structure of some dinosaur skulls suggests they were capable of producing sounds. For instance, the hollow crests of hadrosaurs might have functioned as resonance chambers, allowing them to produce loud, low-frequency calls. These vocalizations could have been used to signal danger, coordinate group movements, or call to potential mates. Some dinosaurs may have used other forms of communication as well. Footsteps of large dinosaurs could have created seismic signals detectable through the ground. Chemical signals, such as pheromones, might have played a role in marking territory or signaling reproductive readiness. As we continue to study dinosaur fossils and behavior, our understanding of their communication methods continues to evolve, revealing a complex and diverse range of strategies these ancient creatures used to interact with their world and each other. Our understanding of dinosaur mating rituals is limited, but paleontologists have made some intriguing discoveries and inferences based on fossil evidence and the behavior of modern animals. Some dinosaurs, particularly theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex, likely engaged in elaborate courtship displays. These might have involved visual signals such as colorful feathers or crests, much like we see in modern birds. Fossil evidence suggests that some dinosaurs, such as the oviraptor, may have sat on their nests to incubate eggs, indicating parental care similar to modern birds. This behavior hints at more complex mating systems and pair bonding. Additionally, track sites have revealed what appear to be display arenas, where some dinosaurs may have performed courtship dances or competitions for mates. In some species, sexual dimorphism has been observed, where males and females had distinct physical characteristics. This could indicate that visual cues played a role in mate selection. For instance, some ceratopsians, like Protoceratops, showed differences in frill size between males and females, possibly used for display or competition. While much remains speculative, these clues paint a picture of dinosaur mating rituals as diverse and complex. From elaborate displays to fierce competitions, dinosaurs likely had a range of strategies for attracting mates and ensuring the survival of their species. As we continue to uncover new fossils and apply advanced technologies, our understanding of these ancient behaviors continues to evolve. Paleontologists have long wondered about the social behaviors of dinosaurs, including whether they engaged in play. Recent evidence suggests that at least some dinosaur species did indeed exhibit playful behaviors, much like their modern relatives, birds. Fossil discoveries have provided tantalizing clues about dinosaur play. For instance, trackways of young dinosaurs show patterns that resemble the frolicking movements of modern animals. These tracks indicate that juvenile dinosaurs may have chased each other or engaged in mock fights, behaviors commonly associated with play in contemporary species. Furthermore, studies of dinosaur brain structures have revealed similarities to those of modern birds and mammals known to engage in play. The presence of well-developed optical lobes in some dinosaur species suggests they had keen eyesight, which would have been beneficial for complex social interactions, including play. Specific examples of potential play behavior have been observed in fossils of ceratopsians, such as Triceratops. Juvenile specimens show evidence of horn and frill injuries consistent with non-lethal confrontations, possibly indicating playful sparring matches that helped young dinosaurs develop skills for adulthood. While we cannot observe dinosaur behavior directly, these findings provide compelling evidence that play was likely an important part of dinosaur social life, contributing to their development and survival skills. Pack-hunting dinosaurs likely coordinated their attacks through a combination of instinctive behaviors and learned strategies, similar to modern predators like wolves or lions. Fossil evidence suggests that some theropod dinosaurs, such as Deinonychus and Utahraptor, hunted in groups. These dinosaurs probably used vocalizations and body language to communicate during hunts. Scientists believe these pack hunters may have employed tactics like surrounding their prey or using some members of the group to flush out targets while others waited in ambush. Their keen senses, including sharp eyesight and an acute sense of smell, would have helped them track and coordinate during hunts. Some paleontologists theorize that these dinosaurs might have had distinct roles within the pack, with larger individuals tackling prey directly while smaller pack members harassed and distracted the target. The social structure of these dinosaur packs likely played a crucial role in their hunting success. Fossil trackways have provided evidence of group behavior, suggesting that pack members moved together and potentially practiced hunting techniques. This social dynamic would have allowed younger dinosaurs to learn from more experienced hunters, refining their skills over time. While we cannot directly observe their behavior, studying the anatomy of pack-hunting dinosaurs provides clues about their capabilities. Features like binocular vision, sharp claws, and powerful legs indicate these dinosaurs were well equipped for coordinated, strategic hunting. By combining fossil evidence with our understanding of modern pack hunters, scientists continue to piece together the complex hunting behaviors of these fascinating prehistoric predators. Paleontologists have uncovered fascinating evidence suggesting that some dinosaur species engaged in seasonal migrations, much like many modern animals do today. Fossilized footprints discovered in various locations around the world provide compelling clues about dinosaur movement patterns. These ancient trackways, sometimes stretching for miles, indicate that certain dinosaur species traveled in herds over long distances. One significant piece of evidence comes from isotope analysis of fossilized teeth and bones. By examining the ratios of different chemical elements in these remains, scientists can determine the types of plants the dinosaurs ate and the water they drank in different regions. This information helps reconstruct their movements across diverse landscapes and climates. Bone bed fossils, where many individuals of the same species are found together, also support the idea of dinosaur migration. These mass death sites often contain animals of various ages, suggesting entire herds perished together, possibly during their seasonal journeys. The orientation of the fossils can even indicate the direction in which the animals were traveling when they died. Recent studies of hadrosaur fossils in Alaska have provided strong evidence for long-distance migration. These duck-billed dinosaurs appear to have traveled thousands of miles each year between their summer feeding grounds in the Arctic and warmer winter habitats further south. This remarkable journey demonstrates the incredible adaptability and resilience of these ancient creatures, shedding new light on their complex behaviors and survival strategies in a changing prehistoric world. Dinosaurs evolved a wide array of defensive strategies to protect themselves from predators. Some species developed formidable physical attributes, such as the long, sharp horns of Triceratops or the bony plates and tail spikes of Stegosaurus. These features served as powerful deterrents against would-be attackers. Other dinosaurs relied on their massive size for protection. Sauropods like Brachiosaurus and Argentinosaurus grew to enormous proportions, making them too large for most predators to tackle. Their sheer bulk and long necks allowed them to spot danger from afar, giving them time to react or flee. Armored dinosaurs like Ankylosaurus took a different approach, developing thick, bony plates across their bodies and clubbed tails that could deliver devastating blows. This armor made them walking fortresses, difficult for even the largest carnivores to overcome. Some dinosaurs found safety in numbers, forming herds that provided collective protection. Hadrosaurs and other herbivores often traveled in large groups, using their keen senses to alert one another to potential threats. This strategy allowed them to mount a coordinated defense or escape when predators approached, increasing their chances of survival in a world filled with formidable hunters. Paleontologists have uncovered fascinating evidence suggesting that many dinosaur species exhibited territorial behavior, much like modern animals. Fossil records and trace fossils provide clues about how these ancient creatures may have defended and marked their territories. Large theropods, such as Tyrannosaurus rex, likely established and fiercely protected expansive hunting grounds. Teeth marks found on the bones of other dinosaurs, including members of their own species, hint at violent confrontations that may have been related to territorial disputes. These powerful predators probably used vocalizations, visual displays, and scent marking to warn off rivals and attract potential mates within their domains. Herbivorous dinosaurs also showed signs of territorial behavior. Ceratopsians, like Triceratops, possessed elaborate frills and horns that served multiple purposes, including territorial displays. These ornate structures likely played a role in intimidating competitors and asserting dominance over prime feeding areas. Similarly, the long necks of sauropods may have been used in neck wrestling contests to establish territorial rights and mating privileges. Fossilized footprints and nesting sites provide additional evidence of dinosaur territories. Concentrated areas of tracks from the same species suggest repeated use of specific pathways, potentially indicating established home ranges. Nesting grounds, particularly those of colonial nesters like some hadrosaurs, reveal that certain dinosaurs return to the same locations year after year, defending these crucial breeding areas from intruders. Dinosaur social structures were as diverse as the species themselves, ranging from solitary lifestyles to complex herds. Evidence from fossil discoveries and trackways has provided valuable insights into how these ancient creatures lived and interacted. Some dinosaurs, like the large carnivorous Tyrannosaurus rex, are believed to have been primarily solitary hunters, coming together only for mating. In contrast, many herbivorous dinosaurs exhibited more social behaviors. Sauropods, the long-necked giants such as Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, likely traveled in herds for protection and to find food more efficiently. Perhaps the most well-documented social structures are found among the duck-billed hadrosaurs and horned ceratopsians. Fossils of these dinosaurs have been discovered in large bone beds, suggesting they lived and died together in sizable groups. Some scientists believe these herds may have had complex social hierarchies, with adults protecting the young and dominant individuals leading the group. Interestingly, Some small carnivorous dinosaurs like Deinonychus showed evidence of pack-hunting behavior, similar to modern wolves. This cooperative strategy would have allowed them to take down prey much larger than themselves, highlighting the evolutionary advantages of social behavior in the dinosaur world. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into a diverse array of species with varying levels of intelligence. When comparing their cognitive abilities to modern animals, we must consider the challenges of assessing intelligence in extinct creatures. Recent studies of dinosaur brain structures, particularly in theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex and smaller, bird-like species, suggest some dinosaurs possessed cognitive abilities comparable to modern birds and reptiles. The discovery of enlarged brain regions associated with sensory processing, motor control, and problem-solving indicates certain dinosaurs may have been capable of complex behaviors and social interactions. Troodontids, a family of small carnivorous dinosaurs, are often cited as potentially being among the most intelligent dinosaurs. Their brain-to-body size ratio was similar to that of modern birds, which are known for their cognitive abilities. This suggests these dinosaurs might have had the capacity for advanced problem-solving and adaptability. However, it is important to note that intelligence manifests in various ways, and direct comparisons between dinosaurs and modern animals are challenging. While some dinosaurs may have had cognitive abilities similar to modern birds or reptiles, they likely did not reach the levels of intelligence seen in mammals like primates or cetaceans, which evolved long after the dinosaurs' extinction. Among dinosaurs, the troodontids stand out as likely candidates for high intelligence. These small, bird-like theropods had large brains relative to their body size, a trait often associated with greater cognitive abilities. Troodon, a well-known member of this family, had a brain-to-body ratio comparable to that of modern birds, suggesting advanced problem-solving skills and possibly complex social behaviors. Dromaeosaurids, including the famous Velociraptor, also exhibited signs of heightened intelligence. Their enlarged cerebral hemispheres indicate potential for more sophisticated cognitive processes. Fossil evidence suggests these dinosaurs might have hunted in coordinated packs, implying a level of social intelligence and communication. Another contender for dinosaur intelligence is Stenonychosaurus, previously known as Troodon. It possessed binocular vision, allowing for better depth perception, and had grasping hands that could manipulate objects. These features, combined with its relatively large brain, hint at a capacity for more complex behaviors and possibly tool use. It is important to note that measuring intelligence in extinct species is challenging and largely speculative. We base our assessments on brain size, sensory capabilities, and behavioral inferences from fossil evidence. However, intelligence manifests in various ways, and our understanding of dinosaur cognition continues to evolve as new discoveries emerge. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into diverse species with varying levels of intelligence. While we cannot directly observe their behavior, paleontologists have uncovered intriguing evidence suggesting problem-solving abilities in certain dinosaur species. Fossil discoveries of dinosaur brains, particularly in theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex, reveal enlarged cerebral hemispheres. This brain structure is associated with higher cognitive functions, including problem-solving and decision-making in modern animals. The well-developed sensory regions in these brain casts also indicate advanced processing of visual and auditory information, crucial for navigating complex environments. Trackways and nest sites provide further clues about dinosaur intelligence. Some species, such as Maiasaura, constructed elaborate nests and cared for their young, behaviors that require planning and adaptability. Fossil evidence of herding behavior in certain dinosaur species suggests social cooperation and coordinated group actions, which often involve problem-solving in modern animals. Tool use, while rare, has been hypothesized in some dinosaur species. Stegosaurus, for instance, may have used its tail spikes as defensive weapons, requiring spatial awareness and strategic thinking. While not conclusive, these findings hint at the potential for problem-solving abilities in dinosaurs, challenging our perceptions of prehistoric intelligence. Dinosaur brain size relative to body size varied greatly across different species, but generally, dinosaurs had smaller brains compared to their body mass than modern mammals and birds. This ratio of brain to body size is known as the encephalization quotient. For many dinosaur species, especially the larger ones, this quotient was quite low. Sauropods, the enormous long-necked dinosaurs like Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, had particularly small brains relative to their massive bodies. A Brachiosaurus, weighing around 70,000 kilograms, had a brain roughly the size of a tangerine. In contrast, predatory dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex had larger brains relative to their body size, though still smaller than those of modern predatory mammals. Interestingly, some smaller dinosaurs, particularly those in the group that would eventually evolve into birds, had relatively larger brains. Troodon, for instance, was a small carnivorous dinosaur with a brain size comparable to that of modern birds relative to its body. This trend towards larger brain-to-body ratios in some dinosaur lineages likely played a role in the eventual evolution of bird intelligence. Despite their often small brain-to-body ratios, it is important to note that brain size alone does not determine intelligence or capability. Dinosaurs were highly successful and diverse animals that thrived for over 160 million years, adapting to various ecological niches and environmental changes. Fossil evidence provides intriguing insights into dinosaur cognitive abilities, though the picture remains incomplete. Brain size and structure derived from fossilized skulls and brain cases offer valuable clues. Paleontologists have discovered that some dinosaurs, particularly certain theropods, had relatively large brains for their body size, suggesting higher intelligence. Fossilized trackways reveal complex social behaviors, including herding and coordinated hunting strategies. These behaviors imply a level of cognitive sophistication as they require communication, cooperation, and problem-solving skills. Additionally, some dinosaur nests show evidence of parental care, indicating advanced social cognition and the ability to recognize and care for offspring. Sensory capabilities, another aspect of cognition, can be inferred from fossil structures. Enlarged olfactory bulbs in some species suggest a keen sense of smell, while the orientation of eye sockets provides clues about depth perception and visual acuity. These sensory adaptations would have influenced how dinosaurs perceived and interacted with their environment. While direct evidence of dinosaur intelligence is limited, comparisons with modern relatives like birds and crocodiles help fill in gaps. The discovery of sleeping positions in some fossils and potential tool use in others further hints at the cognitive complexity of these ancient creatures. As research continues, our understanding of dinosaur cognition grows, painting a picture of diverse and often surprisingly sophisticated minds. While dinosaurs were incredibly diverse and successful creatures, there is currently no direct evidence that any dinosaur species used tools in the way we typically think of tool use. Unlike our primate ancestors or modern animals like crows and chimpanzees, dinosaurs did not leave behind artifacts that we can definitively identify as tools. However, this does not mean dinosaurs were not intelligent or adaptable. Some dinosaur species, particularly among the theropods like velociraptors and their relatives, had relatively large brain sizes for their body mass. This suggests they may have been capable of complex behaviors and problem-solving skills. Certain dinosaurs did use parts of their bodies in tool-like ways. For example, some long-necked sauropods might have used their necks as levers to topple trees, accessing food sources otherwise out of reach. Theropods with strong arms and claws could have used them to dig or manipulate objects in their environment. As our understanding of dinosaur behavior evolves, future discoveries might reveal more about their cognitive abilities and potential tool use. For now, the image of a dinosaur crafting and using tools remains in the realm of science fiction rather than scientific fact. Dinosaur intelligence evolved gradually over millions of years, adapting to changing environments and survival needs. Early dinosaurs from the Triassic period, around 230 million years ago, had relatively small brains compared to their body size. These primitive dinosaurs relied more on instinct and basic sensory processing for survival. As dinosaurs diversified and spread across the globe during the Jurassic period, their brains began to develop more complex structures. Some species, particularly among the theropods, showed signs of increased problem-solving abilities and social behaviors. This cognitive advancement likely helped them become more efficient predators and develop better strategies for hunting and evading threats. The greatest leaps in dinosaur intelligence occurred during the Cretaceous period, which began about 145 million years ago. Certain groups, such as the dromaeosaurids, including Velociraptor, evolved larger brain-to-body ratios and more sophisticated neural structures. These changes allowed for improved sensory perception, better coordination, and potentially more advanced social interactions. Toward the end of the dinosaur era, some species had developed levels of intelligence comparable to modern birds and some mammals. This cognitive evolution was particularly notable in the ancestors of modern birds, suggesting that avian intelligence has deep roots in dinosaur evolution. However, it is important to note that dinosaur intelligence varied greatly among different species and lineages throughout their long history on Earth. Intelligence played a crucial role in dinosaur survival and evolution over their long reign on Earth. While we often think of dinosaurs as simple creatures, many species developed sophisticated cognitive abilities that gave them significant advantages. Some dinosaurs evolved problem-solving skills and social behaviors that helped them thrive in challenging environments. For instance, pack-hunting dinosaurs like Deinonychus likely used coordinated tactics to bring down larger prey, requiring a level of planning and communication. This cognitive leap allowed smaller predators to tackle much larger herbivores, expanding their food sources and survival chances. Herbivorous dinosaurs also benefited from increased intelligence. Species like Stegosaurus, despite having a brain the size of a walnut, developed complex herding behaviors and defensive strategies. These social structures helped protect vulnerable members of the group and improved their odds against predators. Perhaps most intriguingly, the ancestors of modern birds, which evolved from theropod dinosaurs, showed remarkable cognitive development. Fossil evidence suggests that some of these dinosaurs had enlarged brain regions associated with complex behaviors, setting the stage for the impressive intelligence we see in birds today. This evolutionary trend toward increased brain power likely played a key role in helping avian dinosaurs survive the mass extinction event that wiped out their larger relatives. Scientists employ a variety of methods to study dinosaur intelligence, despite the challenge of examining creatures that lived millions of years ago. One key approach involves analyzing fossilized skulls and creating detailed brain casts. These casts, known as endocasts, reveal the shape and size of dinosaur brains, providing clues about their cognitive abilities and sensory capacities. Comparisons with modern animals also play a crucial role. Researchers examine the brain-to-body size ratios of dinosaurs and compare them to those of living creatures, helping to estimate relative intelligence levels. This technique has revealed that some dinosaurs, particularly certain theropods, had surprisingly large brains for their body size, suggesting higher levels of cognitive function. Paleontologists also study dinosaur behavior through fossil evidence. Trackways and nesting sites offer insights into social structures and parental care, which can indicate complex behaviors associated with higher intelligence. For instance, discoveries of large groups of fossils suggest some dinosaurs lived in herds, requiring social intelligence to coordinate and communicate. Additionally, scientists analyze dinosaur sensory abilities, such as vision and hearing, which relate to overall cognitive capacity. By examining eye socket size and inner ear structures, researchers can infer how well dinosaurs could see and hear, shedding light on their ability to process information from their environment. These multifaceted approaches allow scientists to piece together a picture of dinosaur intelligence, albeit an incomplete one, continually refined as new evidence emerges. Dinosaurs inhabited Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into a diverse array of species with varying levels of intelligence. While it's challenging to definitively measure the intelligence of extinct animals, paleontologists have made educated inferences based on fossil evidence and comparisons with modern animals. Some dinosaurs, particularly certain theropods like Troodon and Stenonychosaurus, are believed to have possessed relatively high intelligence for their time. These species had larger brain-to-body size ratios compared to other dinosaurs, suggesting increased cognitive capabilities. They also had well-developed sensory organs and stereoscopic vision, indicating complex information processing abilities. However, when comparing dinosaur intelligence to that of modern birds or mammals, it's important to note that brain structure and cognitive abilities have continued to evolve over millions of years. Modern birds, which are direct descendants of certain dinosaur lineages, have developed more sophisticated neural networks and problem-solving skills than their ancient relatives. While some dinosaurs may have been as intelligent as less cognitively advanced modern birds or mammals, it's unlikely that any reached the levels of intelligence seen in today's most intelligent species, such as corvids, parrots, primates, or cetaceans. The cognitive abilities of these modern animals are the result of millions of years of evolutionary adaptations that occurred long after the extinction of non-avian dinosaurs. Tyrannosaurus rex, the iconic predator of the late Cretaceous period, possessed remarkable visual capabilities that played a crucial role in its hunting prowess. Studies of Tyrannosaurus rex skull fossils and comparisons with modern birds and reptiles suggest that this fearsome dinosaur had exceptional eyesight, far surpassing that of most other predators of its time. The eyes of Tyrannosaurus rex were positioned forward-facing, providing excellent binocular vision. This arrangement allowed for precise depth perception, a critical advantage when judging distances to potential prey. The eye sockets of Tyrannosaurus rex were also unusually large, indicating that its eyes were significantly bigger than those of many other dinosaurs. Larger eyes typically allow for better light gathering, enhancing vision in low-light conditions. Research indicates that Tyrannosaurus rex likely had visual acuity up to 13 times greater than that of modern humans. This means it could discern objects with extraordinary clarity from great distances. Such keen eyesight would have enabled Tyrannosaurus rex to spot prey or potential threats from afar, giving it a significant advantage in its prehistoric environment. Furthermore, some scientists speculate that Tyrannosaurus rex might have possessed limited color vision. While not as developed as that of many modern birds, this ability could have aided in distinguishing between different types of prey or identifying members of its own species. This combination of sharp visual acuity, excellent depth perception, and possible color discrimination made Tyrannosaurus rex a formidable visual predator in the ancient world. Dinosaurs possessed a highly developed sense of smell, which played a crucial role in their survival and behavior. Paleontologists have gleaned valuable insights into dinosaur olfactory abilities by studying fossilized skulls and comparing them to modern animals. Many dinosaur species had large olfactory bulbs, the part of the brain responsible for processing scents. This suggests they relied heavily on their sense of smell for various activities, including hunting, foraging, and social interactions. Tyrannosaurus rex, for instance, had an exceptionally powerful nose, with olfactory bulbs that were proportionally larger than those of modern-day animals known for their keen sense of smell, such as wolves. Herbivorous dinosaurs also benefited from a strong sense of smell. It likely helped them identify nutritious plants and detect potential predators from a distance. Some scientists believe that certain plant-eating dinosaurs may have used scent to communicate with each other, perhaps to signal danger or to find mates during breeding seasons. Recent studies have even suggested that some dinosaurs might have been able to detect scents over vast distances, potentially allowing them to track prey or locate food sources from miles away. This ability would have been particularly advantageous in the diverse and challenging environments of the Mesozoic era, highlighting the importance of olfaction in dinosaur ecology and behavior. Dinosaurs likely had diverse hearing abilities, varying across different species and families. Recent studies of fossilized ear structures suggest that many dinosaurs possessed hearing capabilities comparable to modern birds and crocodiles, their closest living relatives. Paleontologists have examined the inner ear anatomy of various dinosaur species, focusing on the cochlea, the spiral-shaped organ responsible for processing sound. They found that some dinosaurs, particularly smaller theropods like Velociraptor, had elongated cochleae, indicating sensitivity to a wide range of frequencies. This adaptation would have been beneficial for communication and detecting potential prey or predators. Larger dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, might have had more specialized hearing. Some scientists theorize that these massive creatures could detect low-frequency sounds over long distances, similar to how elephants communicate today. This ability would have been advantageous for group communication across vast territories. Interestingly, certain dinosaur species may have had highly specialized hearing adaptations. For instance, the hollow crests of some hadrosaurs, like Parasaurolophus, might have functioned as resonance chambers, amplifying sounds and potentially allowing for complex vocalizations. While we cannot know for certain how dinosaurs used their hearing, the evidence suggests that many species had well-developed auditory systems that played crucial roles in their daily lives. While we can't say for certain if dinosaurs had night vision, some evidence suggests that certain species may have been adapted for low-light conditions. Paleontologists have studied fossilized eye sockets and compared them to modern animals to make educated guesses about dinosaur vision. Some dinosaurs, particularly smaller predators, likely had large eyes relative to their skull size. This trait is often associated with animals that are active in dim light or at night. For example, the Velociraptor, a small carnivorous dinosaur, had proportionally large eye sockets, which might indicate enhanced light-gathering ability. Additionally, studies of dinosaur brain casts have revealed enlarged areas associated with vision processing in some species. This could suggest that these dinosaurs had keen eyesight, potentially including improved night vision. However, it's important to note that having good vision in low light doesn't necessarily mean full night vision, as we see in modern nocturnal animals. Interestingly, some dinosaurs may have had adaptations similar to those found in modern birds and reptiles. These could include specialized retinal structures or the presence of a tapetum lucidum, a reflective layer behind the retina that enhances night vision in many modern animals. However, soft tissues like eyes rarely fossilize, making it challenging to confirm these adaptations definitively in dinosaurs. Herbivorous and carnivorous dinosaurs evolved distinct sensory adaptations to suit their different lifestyles and dietary needs. Herbivores, such as the long-necked sauropods and armored stegosaurs, generally had less acute vision compared to their meat-eating counterparts. Their eyes were often positioned on the sides of their heads, providing a wide field of view to detect approaching predators from multiple angles. In contrast, carnivorous dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex and Velociraptor possessed forward-facing eyes, enabling better depth perception and stereoscopic vision. This adaptation was crucial for judging distances accurately when pursuing prey. Carnivores also tended to have larger olfactory bulbs in their brains, suggesting a more developed sense of smell for tracking potential meals. Herbivorous dinosaurs likely had a more refined sense of taste and touch in their mouths, allowing them to distinguish between nutritious plants and potentially toxic ones. Some herbivores, such as hadrosaurs, evolved complex dental batteries capable of efficiently grinding tough plant material. These adaptations in their mouths may have enhanced their ability to detect subtle differences in plant textures and flavors. While both herbivores and carnivores had a sense of hearing, some herbivorous dinosaurs, like Parasaurolophus, developed elaborate head crests that may have served as resonating chambers. These structures potentially allowed them to produce and detect low-frequency sounds for communication over long distances, an advantage in warning others of approaching predators or maintaining contact within herds. Aquatic dinosaurs developed remarkable sensory adaptations to thrive in their underwater environments. Their eyes evolved to see clearly both above and below the surface, with specialized lenses that could adjust to the different refractive indices of air and water. This dual vision capability allowed them to spot prey and predators in multiple mediums, giving them a significant survival advantage. Many aquatic dinosaurs possessed highly sensitive pressure receptors along their bodies, similar to the lateral line system found in modern fish. These receptors detected minute changes in water pressure, enabling the dinosaurs to sense nearby movements and vibrations. This adaptation was crucial for navigation, hunting, and avoiding predators in murky or dark waters. Some species developed enhanced olfactory abilities, with nostrils positioned high on their snouts to sample air while mostly submerged. This adaptation allowed them to detect airborne scents and potentially track prey or mates over long distances. Additionally, certain aquatic dinosaurs had specialized structures in their inner ears that helped them maintain balance and spatial orientation while swimming, much like the vestibular systems in modern marine animals. Interestingly, some aquatic dinosaurs may have possessed electroreception, the ability to detect weak electrical fields generated by other organisms. While more commonly associated with sharks and other fish, this sense could have given certain dinosaur species an edge in locating prey hidden in sediment or in low visibility conditions. These diverse sensory adaptations collectively enabled aquatic dinosaurs to dominate their watery realms for millions of years. Flying dinosaurs, more accurately called pterosaurs, shared many sensory adaptations with modern birds, but also had some unique features. Like birds today, pterosaurs had excellent vision, which was crucial for spotting prey and navigating through the air. Their eyes were often large in proportion to their skulls, suggesting they relied heavily on visual information. The hearing abilities of pterosaurs were likely well developed, as evidenced by the structure of their inner ears. This would have been important for detecting predators and communicating with other pterosaurs. However, unlike modern birds, some pterosaur species had highly developed sense organs in their beaks called pneumatic foramina. These may have allowed them to detect changes in air pressure, potentially giving them an advantage in flight control. One striking difference between pterosaurs and modern birds lies in their sense of smell. Many pterosaurs, particularly the later, more advanced species, had enlarged brain areas associated with processing olfactory information. This suggests they may have had a keener sense of smell than most modern birds, possibly using it to locate food over long distances. Interestingly, some pterosaurs also possessed hair-like structures called pycnofibers covering their bodies. While not directly related to sensory perception, these fibers might have provided tactile information about air currents, similar to how some modern birds use filar plumes for the same purpose. This combination of senses allowed pterosaurs to thrive as aerial predators for over 150 million years. Dinosaurs relied heavily on their sensory abilities to hunt effectively. Many predatory dinosaurs had excellent vision, with some possessing eyes comparable in size to those of modern birds of prey. This keen eyesight allowed them to spot potential prey from great distances and track movement with precision. The sense of smell was also crucial for many dinosaur hunters. Tyrannosaurus rex, for instance, had an incredibly developed olfactory system. Its large olfactory bulbs and complex nasal passages suggest it could detect scents from far away, possibly even smelling prey that was hidden or at a considerable distance. Hearing played a significant role in dinosaur hunting strategies as well. Some dinosaurs had specialized ear structures that allowed them to pinpoint the direction and distance of sounds accurately. This ability would have been invaluable for locating prey in dense forests or detecting the movements of hidden animals. Certain dinosaurs may have also possessed unique sensory adaptations. For example, some scientists speculate that certain theropods might have had pressure-sensitive receptors in their snouts, similar to those found in crocodiles today. These could have helped them detect vibrations in water or sense the movements of nearby prey, giving them an additional advantage when hunting. While no direct evidence of electroreception has been found in dinosaur fossils, some scientists speculate that certain aquatic or semi-aquatic dinosaurs might have possessed this ability. Electroreception, the ability to detect weak electrical fields, is present in various modern animals, including sharks, platypuses, and some fish species. This sensory capability allows them to locate prey and navigate in murky waters. One group of dinosaurs that might have had electroreception is the Spinosaurids, which includes Spinosaurus and Baryonyx. These dinosaurs had elongated snouts and nostrils positioned high on their skulls, similar to modern crocodiles. Some paleontologists suggest that Spinosaurids might have had sensory organs in their snouts to detect electrical impulses from prey hidden in muddy waters or buried in sediment. Another possibility is that some marine reptiles, though not technically dinosaurs, might have developed electroreception. Plesiosaurs and ichthyosaurs, for example, lived in aquatic environments where this ability would have been advantageous for hunting and navigation. However, it is important to note that without preserved soft tissues or more conclusive evidence, the presence of electroreception in dinosaurs remains speculative. Future discoveries and advancements in paleontological techniques may provide more definitive answers about the sensory capabilities of these ancient creatures. Dinosaurs' sensory capabilities underwent significant changes throughout their long evolutionary history. Over millions of years, these remarkable creatures developed increasingly sophisticated ways to perceive and interact with their environment. The earliest dinosaurs likely had relatively basic sensory abilities similar to their reptilian ancestors. As they diversified and adapted to various ecological niches, their senses became more specialized. Vision, in particular, saw notable improvements. Many dinosaur species evolved larger eyes and enhanced color perception, allowing them to better detect prey, predators, and potential mates. Hearing also became more refined in certain dinosaur groups. Some developed enlarged ear openings and intricate inner ear structures, enabling them to pick up a wider range of sounds and more accurately locate their sources. This was especially important for predators hunting in dense forests or for prey species needing to detect approaching threats. The sense of smell evolved differently among various dinosaur lineages. Some carnivorous species, like Tyrannosaurus rex, developed highly acute olfactory abilities, with large olfactory bulbs in their brains dedicated to processing scent information. This allowed them to track prey over long distances and potentially detect carrion. Herbivorous dinosaurs also relied on smell to identify suitable plants and avoid toxic ones, though their olfactory capabilities were generally less pronounced than those of their carnivorous counterparts. For decades, scientists believed it was impossible to determine the colors of dinosaurs. However, recent breakthroughs have allowed researchers to uncover fascinating insights into dinosaur coloration. By studying fossilized feathers and analyzing microscopic structures called melanosomes, scientists have begun to piece together the palette of these ancient creatures. Contrary to the dull grays and browns often depicted in older illustrations, many dinosaurs sported vibrant hues. Some species, like Sinosauropteryx, had reddish-brown striped tails. Others, such as Anchiornis, displayed a striking combination of black, white, and reddish-brown feathers. Microraptor, a small, four-winged dinosaur, likely had iridescent black feathers that shimmered with a blue or purple sheen in sunlight. Not all dinosaurs were feathered, though. For scaled dinosaurs, scientists use different methods to infer coloration. By examining modern reptiles and birds, researchers can make educated guesses about the pigments that might have been present in dinosaur skin. Some larger dinosaurs may have had earthy tones for camouflage, while others might have displayed bright colors for mating or territorial displays. It is important to note that our understanding of dinosaur colors is still evolving. As new fossils are discovered and analytical techniques improve, our picture of these prehistoric creatures becomes more vivid and diverse. The colors of dinosaurs continue to be an exciting area of research, offering us glimpses into a world that existed millions of years ago. Determining the coloration of dinosaurs has long been a challenge for paleontologists, but recent scientific advancements have shed light on this fascinating aspect of prehistoric life. One key method involves the study of melanosomes, microscopic structures within fossilized feathers or scales that once contained pigments. By examining the shape, size, and arrangement of these melanosomes, scientists can infer the colors of ancient creatures. Another approach utilizes chemical analysis of fossilized tissues. Trace elements found in fossils can provide clues about pigmentation. For instance, the presence of copper in fossilized feathers might indicate blue or green hues, while iron could suggest reddish tones. Researchers also employ sophisticated imaging techniques, such as synchrotron rapid scanning X-ray fluorescence, to map the distribution of elements across fossil samples and reconstruct potential color patterns. Comparative studies with modern animals also play a crucial role. By examining the coloration strategies of living creatures and their genetic basis, scientists can make informed hypotheses about the appearance of their prehistoric relatives. This approach is particularly useful when studying dinosaurs with surviving descendants, such as birds. It is important to note that while these methods have greatly advanced our understanding of dinosaur coloration, the picture remains incomplete. Many factors, including fossilization processes and the passage of time, can alter or destroy evidence of original pigmentation. As technology and techniques continue to evolve, our ability to unravel the colorful mysteries of the dinosaur world will undoubtedly improve, bringing us closer to visualizing these magnificent creatures as they truly appeared millions of years ago. Many dinosaurs did indeed have feathers. This revelation has dramatically changed our understanding of these ancient creatures. For decades, scientists believed dinosaurs were scaly, reptile-like animals. However, fossil evidence discovered in recent years has shown that numerous dinosaur species, particularly theropods, were covered in feathers. Theropods, the group of dinosaurs that includes Tyrannosaurus rex and Velociraptor, have been found with clear evidence of feather-like structures. These feathers varied in form and function, from simple filaments to complex bird-like plumage. Some dinosaurs used their feathers for insulation, while others may have used them for display or even rudimentary flight. This discovery has strengthened the link between dinosaurs and modern birds. In fact, birds are now considered living dinosaurs, having evolved from a group of small feathered theropods. The presence of feathers in dinosaurs has helped scientists better understand the evolution of flight and the development of warm-blooded metabolism in these ancient animals. However, it is important to note that not all dinosaurs had feathers. Large herbivores like Brachiosaurus and Triceratops likely retained scaly skin. The diversity of dinosaur coverings reflects the incredible adaptability and variety within this group of animals that dominated the Earth for over 160 million years. While we can't be certain about the exact colors of most dinosaurs, recent scientific discoveries have shed light on some species that likely had vibrant and colorful displays. One of the most striking examples is Sinosauropteryx, a small theropod dinosaur from China. Fossilized pigments in its feathers suggest it had a reddish-brown body with a striped tail, possibly used for communication or camouflage. Another contender for colorful displays is Anchiornis, a small four-winged dinosaur. Analysis of its fossilized feathers indicates it had a gray body, white stripes on its wings, and a reddish crown on its head. This combination of colors would have made for a visually striking appearance, perhaps used in courtship displays. Microraptor, a genus of small, four-winged dromaeosaurid dinosaurs, is also noteworthy. Studies of well-preserved fossils suggest its feathers had an iridescent sheen, similar to modern crows or grackles. This iridescence would have created a shimmering effect as the animal moved, potentially making it one of the most visually dynamic dinosaurs we know of. It's important to note that our understanding of dinosaur coloration is still evolving. As new techniques for analyzing fossils are developed, we may discover even more colorful and visually striking species in the future. The diversity of colors and patterns in modern birds, the living descendants of dinosaurs, hints at the potential for vibrant displays among their ancient ancestors. Dinosaur skin textures were remarkably diverse, reflecting the wide variety of species and their adaptations to different environments. Fossil evidence and careful scientific analysis have revealed a range of textures, from smooth to scaly, and even feathered in some cases. Many dinosaurs, particularly the larger species like Tyrannosaurus rex and Triceratops, had skin covered in scales. These scales varied in size and shape, from small, pebbly textures to larger, more prominent scales. Some dinosaurs, such as the duck-billed hadrosaurs, had skin with a mosaic-like pattern of small, interlocking scales that provided flexibility and protection. Interestingly, some dinosaurs had more unusual skin features. Certain species, like the Carnotaurus, had large, bony scutes embedded in their skin, creating a bumpy, armor-like texture. Others, such as some sauropods, had rows of spines or ridges along their backs, adding to their distinctive appearance. Perhaps most surprisingly, many theropod dinosaurs, including the ancestors of modern birds, had feathers or feather-like structures. These ranged from simple, hair-like filaments to complex branched feathers similar to those of modern birds. This discovery has revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur appearance and their relationship to modern avian species. Colorful crests and frills on ancient creatures served multiple important functions. These striking features were not mere decorations, but played crucial roles in the lives of the animals that bore them. One primary purpose was communication. The vibrant colors and distinctive shapes of crests and frills acted as visual signals to other members of the same species. They could indicate an animal's age, health, or readiness to mate, helping individuals make important decisions about potential partners or rivals. These ornate structures also played a significant role in courtship displays. Males often used their colorful crests and frills to attract females, with more elaborate or brightly colored features potentially indicating better genetic quality. This sexual selection process likely drove the evolution of increasingly complex and eye-catching designs over time. Additionally, crests and frills served as intimidation devices. When faced with predators or competing for resources, animals could use these features to make themselves appear larger and more formidable. This visual trickery might have deterred attackers or helped establish dominance within social groups, showcasing the multifaceted nature of these remarkable adaptations. While no direct evidence of bioluminescent dinosaurs has been discovered, the possibility remains intriguing. Bioluminescence, the ability to produce light through chemical reactions, is widespread in the animal kingdom today. We see it in fireflies, deep-sea creatures, and even some land-dwelling organisms. The absence of evidence for bioluminescent dinosaurs does not necessarily mean they did not exist. Soft tissues, which would have contained the light-producing chemicals, rarely fossilize. This makes it challenging for paleontologists to determine if extinct species possessed this ability. However, we know that some modern birds, which are direct descendants of dinosaurs, exhibit a form of luminescence. The Papuan frogmouth, for instance, has a reflective layer in its eyes that appears to glow in low-light conditions. This raises the question of whether their dinosaur ancestors might have had similar adaptations. Hypothetically, bioluminescence could have served various purposes for dinosaurs, such as communication, camouflage, or attracting prey. While we cannot definitively say whether bioluminescent dinosaurs existed, The idea continues to spark scientific curiosity and fuel imaginative speculation about the diverse adaptations of these ancient creatures. The coloration of dinosaurs played a crucial role in their survival, much like it does for modern animals. Recent scientific discoveries have shed light on how dinosaurs used color for camouflage, helping them blend into their environments and avoid predators or sneak up on prey. Paleontologists have made remarkable progress in determining dinosaur colors by analyzing fossilized pigment cells called melanosomes. These microscopic structures, preserved for millions of years, provide clues about the hues and patterns that adorned dinosaur scales and feathers. Studies have revealed that many dinosaurs possessed mottled or dappled patterns similar to those seen in present-day animals that inhabit forests or woodlands. For example, the small feathered dinosaur Sinosauropteryx was found to have a reddish-brown coloration with lighter countershading on its underside. This pattern, common in modern animals, would have helped it blend into the forest floor and avoid detection by larger predators. Similarly, the four-winged dinosaur Anchiornis had a striking black and white plumage pattern that likely provided effective camouflage in a world of light and shadow. Predatory dinosaurs also benefited from camouflage. The famous Tyrannosaurus rex may have had mottled green and brown coloration, allowing it to blend into dense vegetation and ambush its prey. This adaptation would have been particularly useful for such a large predator, enabling it to get closer to potential meals before launching an attack. The colors of dinosaurs have long been a subject of fascination and speculation. Recent scientific discoveries have shed light on this intriguing aspect of prehistoric life, revealing that dinosaur colors were likely more dynamic than previously thought. Evidence suggests that some dinosaurs did indeed change colors, both with seasons and as they aged. This color-changing ability, known as ontogenetic color change, has been observed in fossilized feathers and scales. For instance, studies of well-preserved fossils have shown that certain species of feathered dinosaurs exhibited different color patterns at various stages of their lives. Seasonal color changes, similar to those seen in modern animals like Arctic foxes or ptarmigans, may have occurred in some dinosaur species. These changes could have served multiple purposes, such as camouflage, temperature regulation, or even social signaling. However, it is important to note that not all dinosaurs would have had this ability, and the extent of color change likely varied among different species. The discovery of pigment-containing structures called melanosomes in fossilized dinosaur feathers and scales has allowed scientists to reconstruct some dinosaur colors with surprising accuracy. This research has revealed that dinosaurs sported a wide range of hues, from earthy browns and grays to vibrant blues and reds, challenging our traditional perceptions of these ancient creatures. Modern animals provide crucial insights into dinosaur coloration, bridging the gap between ancient fossils and living creatures. By studying the pigment cells in modern bird feathers and reptile scales, scientists can make educated guesses about the colors of their prehistoric relatives. These pigment cells, called melanosomes, have distinct shapes that correspond to different colors. When similar structures are found in well-preserved dinosaur fossils, researchers can infer the likely hues of these long-extinct animals. Comparative analysis of modern birds, which are direct descendants of certain dinosaur lineages, offers particularly valuable clues. The vibrant plumage of today's birds suggests that many dinosaurs may have sported equally striking colors. This idea challenges the traditional view of dinosaurs as drab, earth-toned creatures. Studies of exceptionally preserved fossils have revealed evidence of russet reds, iridescent blacks, and even striped patterns in some dinosaur species. The coloration of modern reptiles also informs our understanding of dinosaur appearances. Many present-day lizards and snakes display complex color patterns used for camouflage, temperature regulation, and social signaling. It is likely that dinosaurs utilized colors in similar ways, adapting their appearance to their environments and behaviors. For instance, forest-dwelling dinosaurs might have had mottled green and brown patterns for camouflage, while those in open plains could have been lighter colored to reflect heat. Recent research has even uncovered evidence of dinosaur countershading, a common camouflage technique in modern animals where the upper body is darker than the underside. This discovery, made by analyzing color patterns in exceptionally preserved fossils, further demonstrates how studying contemporary animals can unlock secrets of dinosaur biology hidden for millions of years. The largest herbivorous dinosaurs, known as sauropods, had a diverse diet consisting primarily of plant matter. These colossal creatures, which included famous species like Brachiosaurus and Argentinosaurus, sustained their massive bodies by consuming vast quantities of vegetation. Sauropods were equipped with long necks that allowed them to reach high into the tree canopies, feeding on leaves, branches, and even entire treetops. Their diet likely included a variety of prehistoric plants such as conifers, ginkgos, cycads, and ferns. These plants were abundant during the Mesozoic era, providing ample food sources for these giant herbivores. Interestingly, sauropods lack teeth suitable for chewing, instead possessing peg-like teeth ideal for stripping vegetation. They swallowed their food whole, relying on gastroliths, small stones in their digestive tract, to grind down plant matter. This unique adaptation allowed them to process large amounts of tough plant material efficiently. Recent studies suggest that some sauropods may have also consumed early flowering plants as they emerged during the Cretaceous period. This dietary flexibility might have contributed to their success and longevity as a group, allowing them to thrive for over 100 million years. Tyrannosaurus rex, the iconic predator of the late Cretaceous period, was a formidable hunter with a unique set of adaptations. This massive theropod dinosaur, measuring up to 40 feet in length and weighing as much as 9 tons, relied on a combination of strength, speed, and sensory capabilities to track down and capture its prey. The hunting strategy of Tyrannosaurus rex likely involved a mix of ambush tactics and pursuit. Its powerful legs allowed it to move quickly over short distances, reaching speeds of up to 25 miles per hour. This burst of speed was crucial for closing in on prey, though the dinosaur probably could not maintain such velocity for extended periods. One of the most striking features of Tyrannosaurus rex was its enormous skull, equipped with bone-crushing teeth that could grow up to 6 inches long. These serrated teeth, coupled with a bite force estimated at over 12,000 pounds, enabled it to inflict devastating wounds on its victims. The dinosaur's keen sense of smell and binocular vision also played vital roles in hunting, allowing it to detect prey from great distances and accurately judge distances when attacking. Recent studies suggest that Tyrannosaurus rex might have hunted in family groups, potentially using cooperative strategies to bring down larger prey such as hadrosaurs or ceratopsians. This social hunting behavior, if accurate, would have made Tyrannosaurus rex an even more effective predator, capable of tackling a wider range of prey species and increasing its chances of successful hunts in the challenging ecosystems of the late Cretaceous period. Dinosaurs exhibited a wide range of dietary habits, and yes, some were indeed omnivorous. These versatile eaters consumed both plants and animals, adapting to various food sources in their environments. One well-known example is the oviraptor, whose name ironically means egg thief, due to an initial misunderstanding of its habits. Recent evidence suggests that oviraptor had a diverse diet that likely included eggs, small animals, and plants. Another notable omnivorous dinosaur was Gallimimus, a member of the ornithomimid family. With its toothless beak and long neck, Gallimimus could browse on vegetation, but it was also capable of catching and eating small prey. This dietary flexibility allowed it to thrive in different ecosystems and adapt to changing food availability. Therizinosaurs, such as Nothronicus, represent an interesting case of evolutionary dietary shift. While their ancestors were likely carnivorous, these dinosaurs developed features suited for plant eating, including leaf-shaped teeth and extended necks. However, they retained sharp claws, suggesting they might have supplemented their primarily herbivorous diet with occasional meat. The ability to consume both plants and animals gave omnivorous dinosaurs a survival advantage, allowing them to adapt to changing environments and food scarcity. This dietary flexibility might have contributed to their success and longevity during the Mesozoic era, spanning millions of years of Earth's history. Herbivorous dinosaurs developed a variety of defensive strategies to protect themselves from predators. Many species evolved physical features that served as formidable deterrents. The most well-known example is the array of bony plates and spikes adorning the bodies of stegosaurs. These impressive structures not only provided a protective barrier, but could also be used as weapons to fend off attackers. Some herbivores, like the ankylosaurs, took armor to the extreme. Their bodies were covered in thick, bony plates, forming a nearly impenetrable shield. Additionally, many ankylosaurs possessed a heavy club at the end of their tails, which they could swing with tremendous force to deliver devastating blows to would-be predators. Size also played a crucial role in defense for many herbivorous dinosaurs. Sauropods, such as Brachiosaurus and Argentinosaurus, grew to enormous proportions, making them too large for most predators to tackle. Their sheer mass and long necks allowed them to spot danger from afar, giving them time to react or intimidate potential threats. Other herbivores relied on strength in numbers for protection. Fossil evidence suggests that many species, including hadrosaurs and ceratopsians, lived in herds. This social behavior not only improved their chances of spotting predators, but also allowed them to mount a collective defense, with adults potentially forming protective circles around younger members of the group. Pack-hunting dinosaurs employed sophisticated strategies to take down prey, much like modern wolves or lions. Fossil evidence and behavioral studies of their living relatives suggest these prehistoric predators were highly coordinated and intelligent hunters. One key strategy was the use of ambush tactics. Smaller, agile pack members would likely drive prey towards waiting larger predators. This method allowed the pack to exploit both speed and power, overwhelming even formidable herbivores. Deinonychus, a mid-sized dromaeosaur, is thought to have used this technique to tackle prey much larger than individual pack members. Another effective strategy was the use of stamina to wear down prey. Some scientists believe certain theropods, like the Maposaurus, may have pursued large sauropods over long distances. By taking turns chasing and resting, the pack could maintain pursuit until the prey exhausted itself, making for an easier kill. Communication was crucial for successful pack hunting. Vocalizations and visual signals likely played a vital role in coordinating attacks and sharing information about prey movements. This level of cooperation allowed pack-hunting dinosaurs to tackle prey that would have been impossible for a lone predator to bring down, showcasing the evolutionary advantages of social behavior in prehistoric ecosystems. Dinosaur teeth evolved in remarkable ways to match their diverse diets. Carnivorous dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex developed large, serrated teeth, perfect for tearing through flesh and crunching bones. These teeth were constantly replaced throughout their lives, ensuring they always had sharp tools for hunting and eating. Herbivorous dinosaurs, on the other hand, had very different dental adaptations. Long-necked sauropods like Brachiosaurus had small, peg-like teeth, ideal for stripping leaves from branches. They lacked teeth suited for chewing, instead relying on gastroliths, stones in their stomachs, to grind plant matter. Some plant-eating dinosaurs developed more complex tooth structures. Hadrosaurs, also known as duck-billed dinosaurs, had batteries of teeth packed tightly together, forming grinding surfaces that worked like built-in mills to break down tough vegetation. Ceratopsians, such as Triceratops, had beaks for cropping plants and rows of teeth that sliced through fibrous material like scissors. These varied dental adaptations allowed dinosaurs to exploit different food sources, contributing to their success and diversity over millions of years. As dinosaurs evolved to fill new ecological niches, their teeth changed along with them, showcasing the incredible adaptability of these ancient creatures. Marine dinosaurs, more accurately called marine reptiles, had diverse diets that varied depending on their species and habitat. These ancient ocean dwellers evolved a range of feeding strategies to thrive in their watery world. Large predators like plesiosaurs and mosasaurs were formidable hunters, preying on fish, squid, and other marine reptiles. Their long, tooth-lined jaws were perfectly adapted for snatching fast-moving prey. Some species even developed specialized teeth for crushing hard-shelled creatures like ammonites and belemnites. Ichthyosaurs, with their dolphin-like bodies, were swift swimmers that primarily fed on fish and squid. Their streamlined shape and powerful tails allowed them to chase down agile prey with ease. Some larger ichthyosaur species may have also hunted smaller marine reptiles. Not all marine reptiles were carnivores, however. Placodonts, for instance, developed flat teeth ideal for crushing shellfish and crustaceans. These armored creatures would have browsed the seafloor, feeding on hard-shelled organisms in a manner similar to modern-day rays. Flying dinosaurs, more accurately called pterosaurs, were not actually dinosaurs, but a separate group of flying reptiles that lived alongside dinosaurs. These remarkable creatures developed various strategies for catching their food, adapting to different environments and prey types over millions of years. Many pterosaurs were skilled fishers, using their long, narrow beaks to snatch fish from the water's surface or just below it. They would fly low over bodies of water, scanning for prey, and then swoop down to catch fish with precision. Some species had teeth ideal for gripping slippery fish, while others had filter-feeding mechanisms to strain small aquatic organisms from the water. For terrestrial prey, some pterosaurs would land and stalk their quarry on the ground, using their powerful beaks to catch insects, small reptiles, or even early mammals. Larger pterosaurs might have been capable of taking down bigger prey, possibly even small dinosaurs. Evidence suggests that some species may have been scavengers, feeding on carrion they found while soaring over land. Interestingly, not all pterosaurs were carnivores. Some species evolved to feed on fruits and seeds, using their beaks to crack open tough shells or pluck fruit from trees. This diversity in feeding habits allowed pterosaurs to occupy various ecological niches, contributing to their success and longevity as a group throughout the Mesozoic era. Paleontologists have uncovered compelling evidence of dinosaur cannibalism through careful examination of fossilized remains. One of the most striking examples comes from the Majungasaurus, a carnivorous theropod that lived in Madagascar about 70 million years ago. Researchers found Majungasaurus bones bearing distinctive tooth marks that perfectly matched the teeth of other Majungasaurus individuals, strongly suggesting that these dinosaurs ate members of their own species. Similar evidence has been found in other dinosaur species as well. The well-known Tyrannosaurus rex, for instance, has left behind bones with bite marks that could only have been made by another Tyrannosaurus. These marks often show signs of repetitive biting and bone crushing, indicating that the behavior was not accidental but deliberate feeding. Fossilized stomach contents provide another line of evidence for dinosaur cannibalism. In some cases, paleontologists have discovered partially digested bones of young dinosaurs inside the rib cages of adult specimens of the same species. This direct evidence leaves little doubt that some dinosaurs indeed consumed their own kind. It is important to note that cannibalism in dinosaurs was likely not a primary feeding strategy, but rather an opportunistic behavior. It may have occurred during times of scarcity, as a way to eliminate competition, or simply as a result of predatory instincts. This behavior, while perhaps unsettling to us, offers valuable insights into the complex ecological relationships and survival strategies of these ancient creatures. Dinosaur diets underwent significant changes throughout their long reign on Earth, adapting to shifting environments and competition. Early dinosaurs were predominantly omnivores, consuming a mix of plants and small animals. As they diversified, many species developed specialized diets to exploit different ecological niches. Herbivorous dinosaurs evolved complex dental structures and digestive systems to process tough plant material. Sauropods, with their long necks, could reach vegetation at various heights, while ceratopsians developed beaks and batteries of teeth for efficient plant processing. Some herbivores, like stegosaurs and ankylosaurs, developed low browsing habits to avoid competition with taller species. Carnivorous dinosaurs also showed dietary specialization over time. Early theropods were generally small and preyed on insects and small vertebrates. As they grew larger, some became apex predators, developing powerful jaws and serrated teeth for tackling large prey. Others, like ornithomimosaurs, evolved towards more omnivorous diets, using their beaks to consume a variety of foods. Towards the end of the dinosaur era, some theropods began to specialize in different food sources. Therizinosaurs, for instance, transitioned from meat-eating to plant-based diets, developing beaks and expanded guts. This dietary diversification allowed dinosaurs to occupy a wide range of ecological roles, contributing to their success for over 160 million years. Dinosaurs laid eggs in a manner similar to modern reptiles and birds. Female dinosaurs produced eggs internally, which were then deposited in carefully chosen nesting sites. These nests varied widely depending on the species, ranging from simple scrapes in the ground to elaborate constructions of vegetation. The process of laying eggs was likely similar across different dinosaur species. The female would squat over the chosen nesting area and deposit her eggs one by one. Some dinosaurs, like the long-necked sauropods, likely laid their eggs while standing, allowing the eggs to drop a short distance to the ground. Others, particularly smaller species, might have squatted directly over the nest to place their eggs more precisely. Dinosaur eggs came in various shapes and sizes, from the small, round eggs of some theropods to the larger, elongated eggs of sauropods. The shells of these eggs were hard and calcified, providing protection for the developing embryo inside. Some dinosaur species laid dozens of eggs in a single clutch, while others laid only a few. Evidence suggests that many dinosaur species exhibited parental care, guarding their nests and potentially even incubating their eggs. This behavior is particularly well documented in some theropod dinosaurs, the group that includes modern birds, highlighting the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and their avian descendants. The largest known dinosaur egg belonged to a group of long-necked herbivorous dinosaurs called titanosaurs. These eggs, discovered in Argentina, measure up to 20 inches in length and 16 inches in width. To put this into perspective, they are roughly the size of a medium beach ball or a large watermelon. Despite their impressive size, these eggs are actually smaller than one might expect, considering the massive size of adult titanosaurs. Some species of titanosaur could grow to lengths of over 100 feet and weigh as much as 70 tons. The relatively small size of their eggs compared to their adult body size is thought to be due to the physical limitations of eggshell strength and the need for efficient incubation. Interestingly, the eggs of these giant dinosaurs were not the largest eggs ever laid by any animal. That distinction belongs to the extinct elephant bird of Madagascar, whose eggs were even larger, measuring up to 13 inches in diameter. This comparison highlights the fascinating diversity of egg sizes in the animal kingdom, both past and present. The study of dinosaur eggs provides paleontologists with valuable insights into dinosaur reproduction, behavior, and evolution. By examining the structure, size, and distribution of these fossilized eggs, scientists can piece together clues about how these ancient creatures lived and raised their young millions of years ago. Dinosaurs exhibited a wide range of growth rates, with some species reaching full size much faster than others. The largest dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, took several decades to reach their maximum size. Argentinosaurus, one of the biggest known dinosaurs, likely needed 20 to 40 years to grow to its full length of around 100 feet. In contrast, smaller dinosaurs grew much more rapidly. Tyrannosaurus rex, the famous predator, reached its adult size of 40 feet in length in about 20 years. This growth rate was significantly faster than that of modern reptiles, but slower than most mammals. Some dinosaurs, particularly smaller species, matured even more quickly. Hypacrosaurus, a duck-billed dinosaur, reached adult size in just a few years. Paleontologists have discovered that many dinosaurs experienced growth spurts during their teenage years, similar to humans. Interestingly, dinosaur growth rates were not constant throughout their lives. Many species grew rapidly in their early years, then slowed down as they approached adulthood. This pattern helped young dinosaurs quickly reach a size where they were less vulnerable to predators, while allowing adults to conserve energy for other activities like reproduction. Many dinosaur species exhibited remarkable parental care, challenging our earlier assumptions about these ancient creatures. Fossil evidence reveals that some dinosaurs, particularly among the theropods and ornithischians, invested considerable time and energy in nurturing their offspring. Nests discovered with adult dinosaurs perched atop them suggest that certain species, like oviraptors, incubated their eggs much like modern birds. This behavior indicates a level of parental dedication lasting weeks or even months. Furthermore, trackways showing adults walking alongside smaller footprints point to dinosaurs traveling in family groups, with parents potentially guiding and protecting their young. Some herbivorous dinosaurs, such as maiasaurs, whose name literally means good mother lizard, left behind nesting grounds with evidence of extended parental care. These sites contained eggs, hatchlings, and juvenile dinosaurs of various ages, suggesting that adults not only guarded their nests, but also cared for their young well after hatching. However, it is important to note that parental care likely varied widely among different dinosaur species, just as it does in modern animals. While some dinosaurs showed extensive parental investment, others may have provided minimal care or none at all, leaving their young to fend for themselves shortly after hatching. Dinosaur reproductive strategies were diverse and fascinating, reflecting the wide range of species that existed during their reign. Large sauropods like Argentinosaurus likely laid numerous eggs in shallow pits, similar to modern sea turtles. These massive creatures probably did not provide much parental care, relying on sheer numbers to ensure some offspring survived. In contrast, smaller theropods such as Oviraptor and Citipati showed more advanced parental behaviors. Fossil evidence suggests these dinosaurs sat on their nests to incubate eggs, much like modern birds. This indicates a significant investment in offspring care, potentially increasing survival rates. Some dinosaurs, particularly among the ornithischian group, may have engaged in colonial nesting. Maiasaura, or good mother lizard, left behind evidence of large nesting grounds where adults likely cared for their young in groups. This strategy could have provided better protection against predators and more efficient feeding of hatchlings. Interestingly, recent studies suggest that some dinosaurs, like the small theropod Troodon, may have had a reproductive strategy similar to modern crocodiles. They possibly laid their eggs in vegetation mounds, using heat generated by decomposition to incubate the eggs. This diverse range of strategies highlights the adaptability and evolutionary success of dinosaurs across different environments and lifestyles. Dinosaur nesting behaviors have been revealed through remarkable fossil discoveries, offering us a glimpse into the parental care of these ancient creatures. Paleontologists have uncovered numerous dinosaur nesting sites, providing valuable insights into how these prehistoric animals reproduced and cared for their young. Many dinosaur species, particularly among the theropods and sauropods, laid their eggs in circular or semicircular patterns. This arrangement allowed adult dinosaurs to sit in the center of the nest, efficiently incubating their eggs and protecting them from predators. Some nests contained as many as 30 eggs, suggesting that dinosaurs were prolific breeders. Evidence indicates that some dinosaur species, such as the duck-billed hadrosaurs, created massive nesting colonies. These communal nesting grounds may have offered increased protection for eggs and hatchlings. Additionally, fossilized embryos found within eggs have shown that some dinosaur babies were nearly fully developed before hatching, implying they might have received parental care immediately after birth. Interestingly, studies of dinosaur eggshells have revealed that some species, like the oviraptor, had eggs with porous shells. This characteristic suggests that these dinosaurs might have partially buried their eggs, allowing for gas exchange while keeping the eggs warm and protected. Such nesting strategies demonstrate the complex behaviors and adaptations dinosaurs developed to ensure the survival of their offspring in the challenging prehistoric world. Dinosaur egg-laying habits varied greatly across different species, reflecting the diverse nature of these ancient creatures. Some smaller dinosaurs, like the swift-footed troodon, typically laid around 2 eggs per clutch. In contrast, larger sauropods such as Titanosaurus could produce clutches containing up to 20 eggs. Interestingly, recent fossil discoveries have shed light on the egg-laying practices of medium-sized dinosaurs. The oviraptor, despite its name meaning egg thief, was found to be a devoted parent. Fossils show it could lay up to 15 eggs in a single clutch, arranging them in a circular pattern for efficient incubation. Perhaps most impressive are the nesting sites of duck-billed dinosaurs like Maiasaura. These social creatures created vast nesting grounds where hundreds of individuals would lay their eggs simultaneously. Each Maiasaura nest could contain up to 25 eggs, showcasing the remarkable reproductive capacity of these prehistoric parents. The number of eggs in a clutch often correlated with the size of the dinosaur and its reproductive strategy. Smaller, more vulnerable species tended to lay fewer eggs but invested more care in each offspring. Larger dinosaurs, facing fewer threats, could afford to lay more eggs, increasing the chances of successful reproduction in a challenging prehistoric world. While most dinosaurs laid eggs, recent research suggests that some may have given birth to live young. This surprising discovery challenges our long-held assumptions about dinosaur reproduction. Scientists have found evidence that certain marine reptiles, like plesiosaurs and ichthyosaurs, which lived alongside dinosaurs, gave birth to live offspring. These creatures, though not dinosaurs themselves, were closely related and shared similar environments. The possibility of live-bearing dinosaurs becomes more plausible when we consider modern reptiles. Some present-day lizards and snakes have evolved to give birth to live young, adapting to specific environmental pressures. This leads researchers to speculate that certain dinosaur species, particularly those living in harsh or aquatic environments, might have developed similar reproductive strategies. One intriguing candidate for live birth among dinosaurs is the Dinocephalosaurus, a long-necked marine reptile from the Triassic period. Fossil evidence suggests this creature may have carried developing embryos inside its body. While not a true dinosaur, this finding opens up the possibility that some dinosaur lineages could have evolved similar reproductive methods. However, it is important to note that conclusive evidence for live-bearing dinosaurs remains elusive. The fossil record primarily shows egg-laying behavior among dinosaurs, and any instances of live birth would likely be rare exceptions rather than the norm. As paleontologists continue to unearth new fossils and employ advanced analytical techniques, our understanding of dinosaur reproduction may evolve, potentially revealing more surprises about these fascinating prehistoric creatures. Dinosaurs grew at astonishing rates compared to most modern animals. Recent studies of dinosaur bones have revealed growth rings similar to those found in trees, allowing scientists to track their rapid development. Many dinosaur species reached adult size in just a few years, a feat that would take decades for animals of comparable size today. Take the Tyrannosaurus rex, for instance. This iconic predator grew from a hatchling to a massive 6-ton adult in less than 20 years. In contrast, an elephant, one of the largest land animals alive today, takes about 25 years to reach full size, and it weighs considerably less than a T-Rex. Some smaller dinosaurs, like Shibuya, may have reached adult size in as little as 1 to 3 years. This rapid growth was not limited to carnivorous dinosaurs. Sauropods, the long-necked plant-eaters that include some of the largest land animals ever to exist, also exhibited incredible growth rates. Species like Argentinosaurus could have grown from a football-sized egg to a 100-ton adult in just a few decades. Modern reptiles, even large ones like crocodiles, grow much more slowly and continue to grow throughout their lives. Scientists believe this rapid growth was possible due to dinosaurs' unique physiology, which combined reptilian and bird-like characteristics. Their efficient respiratory systems and high metabolic rates likely played crucial roles in fueling this accelerated development. This ability to grow quickly might have given dinosaurs a significant advantage, allowing them to outcompete other animals and dominate Earth's ecosystems for over 160 million years. Fossil evidence provides fascinating insights into dinosaur growth and maturation, including clues about their puberty and sexual maturity. By examining the internal structure of dinosaur bones, scientists can identify growth rings similar to those found in trees. These rings allow researchers to estimate the age of individual dinosaurs and track their growth rates over time. Studies of these growth rings reveal that many dinosaur species experienced rapid growth during their early years, followed by a period of slower growth as they approached adulthood. This transition often coincided with the onset of sexual maturity. In some cases, scientists have observed changes in bone structure and density that likely correspond to the hormonal shifts associated with puberty. Fossilized remains of dinosaur reproductive organs are extremely rare, but paleontologists have found evidence of medullary bone in some dinosaur fossils. Medullary bone is a type of tissue that forms in female birds and some reptiles during egg-laying periods, providing a reservoir of calcium for eggshell production. The presence of this tissue in dinosaur fossils suggests that the individuals had reached sexual maturity and were capable of reproduction. Additionally, the discovery of dinosaur nests and eggs provides indirect evidence of sexual maturity in these ancient creatures. By comparing the size of adult dinosaurs to their eggs and offspring, scientists can make educated guesses about the age at which different species became reproductively active. This information, combined with growth ring data, helps paint a clearer picture of dinosaur life cycles and maturation processes. Dinosaurs thrived in a diverse array of environments across the planet during their long reign. From lush tropical forests to arid deserts, these ancient creatures adapted to a wide range of habitats. Coastal regions teemed with life, supporting large populations of both herbivorous and carnivorous dinosaurs. Some species even ventured into shallow marine environments, though they were not truly aquatic. Inland, vast plains and grasslands provided ample grazing for herds of plant-eating dinosaurs. These open areas also became hunting grounds for predators, leading to complex ecosystems. In more temperate zones, coniferous forests offered shelter and food sources for various dinosaur species. Remarkably, dinosaurs also inhabited polar regions. During the Mesozoic era, these areas were warmer than they are today, supporting a surprising diversity of life. Fossils discovered in modern-day Alaska and Antarctica reveal that dinosaurs adapted to survive long periods of darkness and relative cold. As climates shifted over millions of years, dinosaurs evolved to suit their changing environments. This adaptability allowed them to dominate terrestrial ecosystems for over 160 million years, showcasing their remarkable resilience and diversity. Dinosaurs were strictly land-dwelling creatures, but the ancient seas were home to a diverse array of fascinating reptiles that often get mistaken for dinosaurs. These marine reptiles lived alongside dinosaurs during the Mesozoic era, spanning from about 250 million to 66 million years ago. Among the most well-known marine reptiles were the ichthyosaurs, plesiosaurs, and mosasaurs. Ichthyosaurs evolved to have a streamlined, dolphin-like body shape, making them excellent swimmers. Plesiosaurs sported long necks and paddle-like limbs, allowing them to maneuver through water with grace, Mosasaurs, on the other hand, were powerful predators that resembled modern-day monitor lizards but adapted for an aquatic lifestyle. These marine reptiles filled various ecological niches in prehistoric oceans. Some were apex predators, while others specialized in hunting specific prey such as fish, squid, or even other marine reptiles. They developed remarkable adaptations for life in the water, including streamlined bodies, powerful flippers, and in some cases, the ability to give birth to live young rather than laying eggs. While not dinosaurs, these marine reptiles were equally impressive in their own right. They showcase the incredible diversity of life that existed in Earth's ancient oceans and highlight how different groups of animals adapted to fill similar roles in marine ecosystems over millions of years of evolution. Dinosaurs were remarkably adaptable creatures, thriving in a wide range of environments for over 160 million years. Their success in extreme conditions was due to a variety of physical and behavioral adaptations. In scorching deserts, some dinosaurs developed specialized nasal passages to conserve water and regulate their body temperature. Large sauropods, like Argentinosaurus, had efficient respiratory systems that helped them cope with the thin air at high altitudes. Their long necks allowed them to reach vegetation that other herbivores couldn't access, giving them an advantage in harsh environments. Cold-adapted dinosaurs, such as those found in ancient polar regions, developed insulating layers of fat and feathers. Some species, like Leaelinasaura, had large eyes to help them see during the long, dark polar winters. These adaptations allowed them to remain active year-round, even in near-freezing temperatures. Certain dinosaurs evolved to live in swampy areas, developing webbed feet for better mobility in muddy terrain. Others, like the duck-billed hadrosaurs, had specialized teeth that allowed them to chew tough, fibrous plants found in challenging environments. These diverse adaptations showcase the incredible resilience and versatility of dinosaurs in the face of extreme conditions. The climate during the age of dinosaurs, which spanned from about 245 million years ago to 66 million years ago, was markedly different from what we experience today. For much of this period, Earth was considerably warmer, with no polar ice caps and higher sea levels. Global temperatures were on average about 6 to 8 degrees Celsius higher than present day. This warmer climate led to lush, widespread vegetation, even in areas that are now deserts or tundra. The atmosphere contained significantly more carbon dioxide, which contributed to the greenhouse effect and supported abundant plant life. These conditions allowed dinosaurs to thrive in diverse habitats across the planet. However, the climate was not static throughout the entire age of dinosaurs. There were fluctuations between hotter and cooler periods, as well as changes in humidity levels. The Triassic period, for instance, was characterized by hot, dry conditions, while the Jurassic saw increased rainfall and the spread of lush forests. Towards the end of the Cretaceous period, just before the extinction event that wiped out the non-avian dinosaurs, the climate began to cool. This cooling trend, combined with increased volcanic activity and the infamous asteroid impact, contributed to significant environmental changes that ultimately reshaped life on Earth. Dinosaurs were dominant land animals for over 160 million years, shaping and influencing their ecosystems in profound ways. As diverse creatures ranging from small, agile predators to massive herbivores, dinosaurs played crucial roles in food webs and nutrient cycles. Large herbivorous dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, consumed vast quantities of vegetation. Their feeding habits helped shape plant communities, influencing which species thrived and how forests and grasslands evolved. These giant herbivores also acted as ecosystem engineers, creating clearings in dense vegetation and dispersing seeds through their droppings, aiding in plant distribution. Carnivorous dinosaurs, from the small and swift to the enormous tyrannosaurs, kept herbivore populations in check. This predator-prey dynamic helped maintain ecological balance and drove evolutionary adaptations in both groups. The constant pressure from predators likely influenced the development of defensive features in herbivores, such as armor, horns, and herd behavior. Dinosaurs also impacted their environments through their physical presence. Their movements created trails, altered landscapes, and even influenced water flow in some areas. The decomposition of their massive bodies after death provided significant nutrient inputs to ecosystems, supporting diverse communities of smaller organisms and plants. This complex interplay between dinosaurs and their surroundings demonstrates the far-reaching effects these ancient creatures had on Earth's ecosystems for millions of years. Dinosaurs indeed roamed the polar regions of our planet, a fact that might surprise many. During much of the Mesozoic era, when dinosaurs thrived, Earth's climate was significantly warmer than it is today. This allowed diverse dinosaur species to inhabit areas near both the North and South Poles. In what is now Alaska, paleontologists have unearthed fossils of duck-billed dinosaurs, horned dinosaurs, and even tyrannosaurs. These animals lived in forests that experienced long periods of darkness during winter months, much like the region does today. However, the temperatures were much milder, allowing plants to grow and support large dinosaur populations. Similarly, in Antarctica, scientists have discovered fossils of plant-eating dinosaurs like the Cryolophosaurus, a large carnivorous theropod. This dinosaur, whose name means frozen crested lizard, lived during the early Jurassic period when Antarctica was still connected to other southern continents in the supercontinent Gondwana. These polar dinosaurs likely developed special adaptations to cope with their unique environments. Some may have had enhanced night vision to navigate during the long, dark winters, while others might have been warm-blooded or possessed insulating layers of fat or feathers to withstand cooler temperatures. The discovery of dinosaurs in these extreme environments continues to reshape our understanding of these fascinating creatures and the world they inhabited. Dinosaur habitats underwent significant transformations throughout their 160 million year reign on Earth. During the Triassic period, when dinosaurs first appeared, the planet was dominated by a single supercontinent called Pangaea. This landmass featured vast deserts and dry forests, with dinosaurs adapting to these arid conditions. As Pangaea began to break apart in the Jurassic period, new oceans formed and the climate became more humid. Lush forests and fern prairies spread across the land, providing diverse ecosystems for dinosaurs to inhabit. This period saw the rise of massive long-necked sauropods that thrived in these verdant environments. The Cretaceous period brought further changes, with the continents continuing to drift apart. Flowering plants emerged, altering the landscape and providing new food sources. Coastal areas expanded, creating swamps and deltas that became home to many dinosaur species. Some dinosaurs, like the duck-billed hadrosaurs, adapted to life in these semi-aquatic environments. Throughout their existence, dinosaurs continuously evolved to suit their changing habitats. From the scorching deserts of the Triassic to the lush forests of the Jurassic and the varied landscapes of the Cretaceous, these remarkable creatures demonstrated an impressive ability to adapt and thrive in a world of constant change. Dinosaurs played a crucial role in seed dispersal and plant evolution during their reign on Earth. As large herbivores, many dinosaur species consumed vast quantities of plant material, including fruits, seeds, and foliage. This consumption led to an important symbiotic relationship between dinosaurs and plants. When dinosaurs ate fruits and seeds, they often traveled long distances before excreting the undigested seeds. This process, known as endozookery, allowed plants to spread their offspring far beyond their immediate vicinity. The seeds, protected by tough outer coatings, could survive the journey through a dinosaur's digestive system and emerge in new locations, often with a natural fertilizer to aid in germination. This method of seed dispersal likely contributed to the diversification and spread of flowering plants, or angiosperms, which began to flourish during the Cretaceous period. The coevolution of dinosaurs and flowering plants led to the development of larger fruits and seeds, as plants adapted to attract larger animals for more effective dispersal. Furthermore, dinosaurs influenced plant evolution through their feeding habits. Their constant grazing and browsing pressured plants to develop defensive mechanisms such as thorns, toxins, and tougher leaves. This arms race between plants and herbivorous dinosaurs drove the evolution of both groups, shaping the diversity of plant life we see today. The breakup of Pangaea had a profound impact on dinosaur habitats, reshaping their world and influencing their evolution. As the supercontinent began to fragment around 200 million years ago, new environments emerged, creating diverse ecosystems that dinosaurs had to adapt to. The splitting of Pangaea led to the formation of separate landmasses, each with its own unique climate and geography. This separation created barriers between dinosaur populations, leading to increased speciation as different groups evolved in isolation. Coastal regions expanded, and inland areas that were once arid became more hospitable as new weather patterns developed. The creation of new oceans and seas between the continents altered global climate patterns. Some areas became wetter, promoting the growth of lush forests and diverse plant life, while others became drier, forming expansive deserts. These changes in vegetation directly affected herbivorous dinosaurs, which in turn impacted the carnivores that preyed upon them. The breakup also influenced dinosaur migration patterns. As land masses drifted apart, dinosaurs found themselves on different continents, leading to the development of distinct fauna in various parts of the world. This continental drift played a crucial role in shaping the diversity and distribution of dinosaur species we observe in the fossil record today. One of the most intriguing dinosaur habitats ever uncovered was in the heart of Antarctica. During the Cretaceous period, this now frozen continent was a lush, temperate forest teeming with life. Paleontologists have found fossils of dinosaurs like the Cryolophosaurus, a large carnivorous theropod living in this polar environment. What makes this habitat so unusual is the extreme seasonal changes these dinosaurs endured. For several months each year, they lived in complete darkness during the polar winter. Despite the lack of sunlight, temperatures remained relatively mild due to different global climate conditions. This environment forced dinosaurs to adapt in ways we're still trying to understand. Evidence suggests these polar dinosaurs may have developed unique behaviors to cope with their environment. Some scientists theorize they might have hibernated or migrated during the darkest months, while others believe they developed specialized vision to navigate in low-light conditions. The discovery of dinosaur nesting sites in this region also indicates that some species were year-round residents, raising their young in this challenging habitat. This Antarctic ecosystem challenges our traditional views of dinosaur habitats and showcases the remarkable adaptability of these ancient creatures. It reminds us that dinosaurs were far more diverse and resilient than we often imagine, capable of thriving in environments we once thought impossible for them. The extinction of non-avian dinosaurs was primarily caused by a catastrophic asteroid impact that occurred approximately 66 million years ago. This massive space rock, estimated to be about 10 kilometers wide, struck Earth near the Yucatan Peninsula in present-day Mexico. The impact created a crater known as Chicxulub, which spans roughly 180 kilometers in diameter. The immediate effects of this collision were devastating. It released an enormous amount of energy, equivalent to billions of atomic bombs, triggering global wildfires, massive tsunamis, and ejecting vast quantities of dust and debris into the atmosphere. This material blocked out sunlight for an extended period, leading to a prolonged global winter. The dramatic climate change that followed disrupted ecosystems worldwide. Plants, which form the base of most food chains, were severely affected by the lack of sunlight. This caused a cascade effect through the food web, ultimately leading to the collapse of many ecosystems. Large animals, including most dinosaurs, were particularly vulnerable due to their high energy requirements and specialized diets. While the asteroid impact was the primary cause, some scientists suggest that other factors may have contributed to the dinosaurs' demise. These include increased volcanic activity, particularly in the Deccan Traps of India, which released large amounts of greenhouse gases and potentially caused additional climate stress. However, the asteroid impact remains the most widely accepted explanation for the relatively sudden and widespread extinction event that marked the end of the age of dinosaurs. The extinction event that marked the end of the Cretaceous period and wiped out the non-avian dinosaurs was remarkably swift in geological terms. Evidence suggests that the bulk of the devastation occurred within a matter of months to years following the impact of a massive asteroid. This collision, which left behind the Chicxulub crater in Mexico, unleashed a cascade of catastrophic effects across the globe. Immediately after the impact, a blast wave and intense heat radiated outward, incinerating nearby life forms. Within hours, debris and aerosols were lofted into the atmosphere, blocking sunlight and triggering a rapid cooling effect known as an impact winter. This sudden change in climate would have severely disrupted ecosystems worldwide. The following months saw widespread wildfires, acid rain, and the collapse of food chains as plants struggled to photosynthesize in the darkened skies. Marine ecosystems were also devastated by rapid acidification of the oceans. While the most severe effects lasted for months to years, the full recovery of Earth's biodiversity took millions of years. This rapid onset and the wide-ranging consequences of the impact event led to the extinction of approximately 75% of plant and animal species on Earth, including most dinosaurs, in what is considered one of the swiftest and most severe mass extinctions in our planet's history. The mass extinction event that occurred 66 million years ago wiped out approximately 75% of plant and animal species on Earth, including most dinosaurs. However, not all dinosaurs perished in this cataclysmic event. A small group of feathered dinosaurs survived and eventually evolved into the birds we see today. These surviving dinosaurs belonged to a group called Maniraptoran theropods, which included species like Velociraptor and Deinonychus. They possessed features that likely contributed to their survival, such as small body sizes, the ability to fly or glide, and warm-blooded metabolisms. These traits allowed them to adapt more quickly to the changing environment after the extinction event. Over millions of years, these surviving dinosaur lineages diversified and evolved into the approximately 10,000 species of birds that exist today. From hummingbirds to ostriches, all modern birds are descendants of these resilient dinosaur survivors. This means that dinosaurs are not entirely extinct, but continue to thrive in a modified form all around us. The survival of these feathered dinosaurs highlights the remarkable adaptability of life and the complex evolutionary processes that shape our world. It serves as a reminder that even in the face of catastrophic events, some species can endure and ultimately flourish in new forms. The asteroid impact theory for the extinction of dinosaurs is supported by several compelling lines of evidence. A key piece is the discovery of a thin layer of clay enriched with iridium, an element rare on Earth but common in asteroids, found worldwide in rocks dating to the end of the Cretaceous period. This iridium anomaly, as it's called, suggests a massive extraterrestrial object collided with our planet. Further supporting this theory is the identification of the Chicxulub crater, a massive impact structure located on the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. This crater, measuring about 180 kilometers in diameter, dates precisely to the time of the dinosaur extinction. Its size and age align perfectly with the predicted impact event. Geologists have also found shocked quartz crystals and tektites, small glass spherules formed from rock melted by the impact, in sediments from this time period across the globe. These materials provide direct evidence of the enormous energy released during the collision. Additionally, fossil records show a sudden and widespread extinction of many plant and animal species, including the dinosaurs, at the end of the Cretaceous. This abrupt change in biodiversity is consistent with a catastrophic global event, such as the climate disruption that would follow a major asteroid impact. The extinction of the dinosaurs was a complex event influenced by multiple factors. While the asteroid impact is often considered the primary cause, volcanic activity played a significant role in shaping the Earth's climate and environment during this crucial period. Massive volcanic eruptions in the Deccan Traps region of India were already underway when the asteroid struck. These eruptions released enormous amounts of greenhouse gases and sulfur dioxide into the atmosphere. The greenhouse gases contributed to global warming, while the sulfur dioxide formed aerosols that reflected sunlight, potentially causing short-term cooling effects. This volcanic activity likely weakened ecosystems and stressed plant and animal populations before the asteroid impact. The combination of volcanic emissions and the impact's aftermath created a perfect storm of environmental changes. Acid rain, altered ocean chemistry, and rapid climate fluctuations made survival challenging for many species, including the dinosaurs. The interplay between volcanism and the asteroid impact highlights the complexity of mass extinction events. It serves as a reminder that Earth's history is shaped by the convergence of multiple geological and cosmic factors, each contributing to the intricate tapestry of life and death on our planet. The survival of certain animals in the face of dinosaur extinction is a fascinating chapter in Earth's history. When a massive asteroid struck our planet about 66 million years ago, it triggered a catastrophic chain of events. This impact caused global climate changes, including extreme temperature fluctuations, widespread fires, and a prolonged period of darkness as dust and debris filled the atmosphere. Dinosaurs, which had dominated the planet for over 160 million years, were particularly vulnerable to these rapid changes. Their large size and specific dietary needs made it difficult for them to adapt quickly. However, some animals were better equipped to survive this tumultuous period. Mammals, for instance, were generally smaller and could survive on a more varied diet. Their ability to burrow underground or hide in small spaces helped them escape the immediate effects of the impact and subsequent environmental changes. Similarly, certain reptiles like crocodiles and turtles survived due to their semi-aquatic lifestyles and ability to remain dormant for long periods. Birds, which are actually descendants of certain dinosaur species, also managed to survive. Their small size, ability to fly, and diverse diets gave them advantages in the post-impact world. These survivors became the ancestors of many species we see today, adapting and evolving over millions of years to fill the ecological niches left vacant by the dinosaurs. In the aftermath of the catastrophic extinction event that wiped out the dinosaurs, Earth was a dramatically altered world. The impact of the massive asteroid had unleashed global devastation, leaving the planet shrouded in darkness and toxic gases. Vast clouds of dust and debris filled the atmosphere, blocking out sunlight and triggering a prolonged period of global cooling known as an impact winter. The landscape was scarred by the violence of the collision. Wildfires raged across continents, consuming forests and grasslands. Tsunamis of unprecedented scale had reshaped coastlines, while earthquakes and volcanic eruptions added to the turmoil. Many surviving animals faced starvation as plant life withered in the darkness and cold. Acid rain fell from the skies, a result of chemical reactions in the atmosphere caused by the impact. This further damaged remaining vegetation and polluted water sources. The oceans, too, were in chaos. The impact had vaporized massive amounts of rock, releasing carbon dioxide and leading to rapid ocean acidification. Many marine species, particularly those with calcium carbonate shells, struggled to survive in these altered waters. Despite this bleak scenario, life persisted. Small, adaptable creatures like certain mammals, birds, reptiles, and amphibians managed to endure. These survivors would become the ancestors of many species we see today, evolving to fill the ecological niches left vacant by the mass extinction. The devastated Earth was poised for a new chapter in its history, one that would eventually lead to the rise of mammals and, much later, humans. The recovery of ecosystems after the catastrophic event that wiped out the dinosaurs was a long and complex process. This mass extinction, which occurred approximately 66 million years ago, drastically altered life on Earth. The immediate aftermath was characterized by a period known as the impact winter, where dust and aerosols blocked sunlight, leading to a significant cooling of the planet and widespread plant death. In the first few thousand years following the extinction, only the most resilient organisms survived. These included small mammals, birds, and certain plant species. The initial recovery phase saw the rapid spread of ferns, which thrived in the disturbed environment. This period, often called the fern spike, lasted for several thousand years. As conditions gradually improved, more complex ecosystems began to re-establish themselves. However, it took hundreds of thousands to millions of years for truly diverse ecosystems to evolve. Many scientists estimate that it took between 3 and 4 million years for the diversity of life to return to levels comparable to those before the extinction event. The recovery was not uniform across all ecosystems. Some areas, particularly those closer to the impact site, took longer to recover. Others, such as certain marine ecosystems, showed signs of recovery within a few 100,000 years. This long recovery period ultimately led to the rise of new dominant species, including the ancestors of many modern animals, and set the stage for the evolution of the diverse ecosystems we see today. The extinction of dinosaurs 66 million years ago offers crucial insights into our current biodiversity crisis. This ancient catastrophe, likely caused by an asteroid impact, wiped out approximately 75% of plant and animal species on Earth. The suddenness and scale of this event mirror the rapid loss of species we're witnessing today. One key lesson is the interconnectedness of ecosystems. When dinosaurs vanished, it triggered a cascade of extinctions across various species, demonstrating how the loss of one group can have far-reaching consequences. Similarly, modern extinctions can create ripple effects throughout food webs and habitats, potentially leading to ecosystem collapse. The recovery of life after the dinosaur extinction also provides valuable lessons. It took millions of years for biodiversity to rebound, highlighting the long-term impacts of mass extinctions. This underscores the urgency of current conservation efforts, as the species we lose today might never be replaced within human timescales. Furthermore, the dinosaur extinction event shows how rapidly environmental conditions can change, overwhelming species' ability to adapt. Today, human-induced climate change and habitat destruction are outpacing many species' capacity to evolve or migrate, echoing the swift and devastating changes of the past. By studying this ancient catastrophe, we gain perspective on the fragility of life and the critical importance of preserving biodiversity in the face of current global threats. As the dinosaurs roamed the Earth, oblivious to their fate, there were indeed subtle clues of the catastrophe to come. The fossil record reveals a gradual decline in dinosaur diversity during the late Cretaceous period, millions of years before the final impact. This slow decrease in species variety might have been a harbinger of environmental stress or changing ecosystems. Geological evidence also points to increased volcanic activity in the time leading up to the extinction event. The massive lava flows of the Deccan Traps in India began erupting around this time, releasing vast amounts of greenhouse gases and potentially altering global climate patterns. These volcanic eruptions could have weakened ecosystems worldwide, making them more vulnerable to sudden catastrophic change. However, it is important to note that these warning signs would not have been apparent to the creatures living at the time. The changes occurred over millions of years, far too slowly for any individual animal to perceive. The final blow, the asteroid impact, came suddenly and without warning, transforming the planet in a matter of hours. In hindsight, scientists can piece together these clues, but for the dinosaurs and other species of the time, there was no way to anticipate or prepare for the global catastrophe that would end their long reign on Earth. The extinction event serves as a stark reminder of how quickly and dramatically life on our planet can change. The discovery of the first dinosaur fossil is a tale that takes us back to the early 19th century. While various large bones had been unearthed throughout history, it was not until 1815 that the first scientifically recognized dinosaur fossil was described. This honor goes to William Buckland, an English paleontologist and geologist. Buckland examined a lower jaw and some other bones found in a quarry near Oxford, England. He named the creature Megalosaurus, meaning great lizard, and published his findings in 1824. This marked the beginning of formal dinosaur paleontology, though the term dinosaur had not yet been coined. It is worth noting that Buckland's discovery predated the establishment of dinosaurs as a distinct group of animals. That classification would come later, in 1842, when Sir Richard Owen recognized that Megalosaurus and two other large fossil reptiles shared unique features. Owen then created the term Dinosauria to describe this new group of extinct reptiles. The story of dinosaur discovery did not end with Buckland. Throughout the 19th century, more fossils were unearthed, leading to a cascade of new findings and theories about these ancient creatures. This early period of discovery laid the groundwork for our modern understanding of dinosaurs and their place in Earth's history. The most complete dinosaur fossil ever discovered is a Tyrannosaurus rex specimen nicknamed Sue. Unearthed in South Dakota in 1990, Sue is over 90% complete, with 250 of the estimated 380 bones in a Tyrannosaurus rex skeleton preserved. This remarkable find has provided paleontologists with unprecedented insights into the anatomy and life of this iconic predator. Sue's skeleton measures 40 feet long and stands 13 feet tall at the hips. The skull alone is 5 feet in length and has revealed crucial details about Tyrannosaurus rex's sensory capabilities and bite force. Careful examination of Sue's bones has allowed scientists to estimate that this individual was about 28 years old at the time of death, making it one of the oldest known Tyrannosaurus rex specimens. The completeness of Sue's skeleton has enabled researchers to study how Tyrannosaurus rex moved, how its muscles were attached, and even how it grew over time. Pathologies found on the bones have also provided valuable information about injuries and diseases that affected these ancient reptiles. Sue's fossil has become a cornerstone for our understanding of Tyrannosaurus rex and has helped shape our modern view of dinosaurs. Currently housed at the Field Museum in Chicago, Sue continues to be a source of scientific discovery and public fascination, serving as a testament to the importance of well-preserved fossils in unraveling the mysteries of prehistoric life. Paleontologists employ several sophisticated methods to determine the age of dinosaur fossils. One primary technique is radiometric dating, which measures the decay of radioactive isotopes within the rocks surrounding the fossils. Potassium-40 argon dating is particularly useful for dinosaur fossils, as it can accurately measure ages up to billions of years old. This method relies on the known rate at which potassium-40 decays into argon-40, allowing scientists to calculate the age of the rock and, by extension, the fossil within it. Another approach involves biostratigraphy, where paleontologists examine the layers of rock in which fossils are found. By identifying known species of plants or animals in these layers, scientists can estimate the age of the dinosaur fossils based on their position relative to these marker species. This method relies on the principle of superposition, which states that in undisturbed rock layers, the oldest layers are at the bottom and the youngest at the top. Paleontologists also use magnetostratigraphy to date fossils. This technique takes advantage of the fact that the Earth magnetic field has reversed polarity multiple times throughout history. By analyzing the magnetic properties of rocks containing fossils, scientists can match these patterns to known periods of magnetic reversal, providing another way to estimate fossil age. Combining these methods allows paleontologists to cross-reference their findings and arrive at more accurate age estimates for dinosaur fossils. This multifaceted approach helps scientists piece together the complex puzzle of prehistoric life, revealing the fascinating world of dinosaurs that existed millions of years ago. Modern dinosaur fossil excavation has come a long way from the pickaxes and shovels of the past. Today, paleontologists employ a range of sophisticated technologies to unearth and study these ancient remains. Ground-penetrating radar allows scientists to detect fossils buried deep within the earth without disturbing the surrounding soil. This non-invasive technique helps researchers identify promising dig sites and plan their excavations more efficiently. Once a site is chosen, paleontologists use specialized tools like air scribes and pneumatic hammers to carefully remove rock and sediment from around the fossils. These precision instruments allow for delicate work, minimizing the risk of damage to the precious remains. In some cases, computed tomography scans are used to create three-dimensional images of fossils still encased in rock, providing valuable information before the specimen is fully excavated. Digital mapping and photogrammetry have revolutionized the documentation process. These techniques create highly detailed, three-dimensional models of excavation sites and individual fossils. This digital record preserves crucial contextual information and allows for virtual study long after the physical dig is complete. Additionally, portable X-ray fluorescence devices enable on-site analysis of the chemical composition of fossils and surrounding rock, offering insights into the ancient environment and fossilization process. Advances in dating techniques, such as radiometric dating and biostratigraphy, help researchers determine the age of fossils with greater accuracy. This temporal context is vital for understanding the evolution and extinction of dinosaur species. As technology continues to evolve, so too does our ability to uncover and interpret the fascinating world of dinosaurs that existed millions of years ago. Our understanding of dinosaurs has undergone a remarkable transformation since their fossils were first discovered. Initially, these ancient creatures were portrayed as slow, lumbering beasts dragging their tails on the ground. Scientists believed they were cold-blooded reptiles, much like modern lizards and crocodiles. However, as paleontology advanced, our view of dinosaurs shifted dramatically. We now know that many species were agile and dynamic, with some even capable of running at high speeds. The discovery of feathered dinosaur fossils in China revolutionized our perception, revealing a close evolutionary link between dinosaurs and birds. This finding led to the realization that many dinosaurs were likely warm-blooded and more closely related to modern birds than reptiles. Technological advancements have also played a crucial role in reshaping our understanding. Computer simulations and three-dimensional modeling have allowed scientists to study dinosaur biomechanics, providing insights into how they moved and behaved. Additionally, advanced imaging techniques have revealed details about dinosaur anatomy, diet, and even potential coloration that were previously unknown. Perhaps most intriguingly, recent research has challenged long-held beliefs about dinosaur extinction. While an asteroid impact remains a key factor, scientists now believe that dinosaurs were already under stress from volcanic activity and climate change before the final catastrophic event. This evolving understanding highlights how our knowledge of these fascinating creatures continues to grow and change as new evidence emerges and technology improves. One of the most surprising dinosaur discoveries in recent years was the unveiling of Spinosaurus aegyptiacus as the first known semi-aquatic dinosaur. This revelation dramatically changed our understanding of dinosaur ecology and behavior. Paleontologists uncovered fossil evidence suggesting that Spinosaurus had dense bones and paddle-like feet, adaptations typically seen in aquatic animals. Further analysis of Spinosaurus fossils revealed a tail structure unlike any other known dinosaur. The tail was long, flexible, and fin-like, resembling that of a crocodile. This unique adaptation would have allowed Spinosaurus to propel itself efficiently through water, much like modern-day crocodiles. This discovery challenged the long-held belief that dinosaurs were strictly terrestrial animals. It opened up new avenues of research into dinosaur habitats and lifestyles, prompting scientists to reconsider the potential diversity of dinosaur adaptations. The semi-aquatic nature of Spinosaurus also provided insights into the complex ecosystems of the Cretaceous period, suggesting that some dinosaurs might have filled ecological niches previously thought to be occupied solely by marine reptiles. The Spinosaurus finding serves as a powerful reminder that our understanding of prehistoric life is continually evolving. It underscores the importance of ongoing paleontological research and the potential for future discoveries to reshape our view of the ancient world. Scientists use a combination of methods to reconstruct the appearance of dinosaurs from fossil remains. They start by carefully examining the bones and other preserved structures, looking for clues about muscle attachments, body proportions, and overall anatomy. This skeletal framework provides the foundation for understanding how the dinosaur moved and functioned. Paleontologists also study fossilized skin impressions when available, which can reveal details about scales, feathers, or other skin textures. In some exceptionally well-preserved fossils, scientists have even found pigment-containing structures that give insights into dinosaur coloration. Comparative anatomy plays a crucial role in this process. By studying modern animals related to dinosaurs, such as birds and crocodiles, researchers can make informed inferences about soft tissues, muscles, and other features that do not typically fossilize. This approach helps fill in gaps where direct evidence is lacking. Advanced technology has revolutionized dinosaur reconstruction in recent years. Computer modeling and three-dimensional scanning allow scientists to create detailed digital models of dinosaur skeletons. These models can be used to test hypotheses about movement, muscle placement, and overall body shape, leading to more accurate reconstructions of how dinosaurs might have appeared in life. Paleontology has overturned several long-held beliefs about dinosaurs, reshaping our understanding of these ancient creatures. One significant correction is the realization that many dinosaurs were likely covered in feathers, not just scaly skin. This revelation has transformed our image of creatures like Tyrannosaurus rex from purely reptilian to more bird-like in appearance. Another misconception was that dinosaurs were cold-blooded and sluggish. Current evidence suggests many dinosaurs were warm-blooded and quite active, challenging the notion of them as slow, lumbering beasts. This shift in understanding has implications for their behavior, metabolism, and role in ancient ecosystems. The idea that dinosaurs were evolutionary failures has also been debunked. Far from being a dead end, dinosaurs were highly successful for over 160 million years. Moreover, they didn't truly go extinct. Birds are now recognized as living dinosaurs, having evolved from small, feathered theropod ancestors. Lastly, the belief that all dinosaurs lived and died out at the same time has been corrected. Dinosaurs actually evolved over millions of years, with different species appearing and disappearing throughout the Mesozoic era. This understanding provides a more nuanced view of dinosaur evolution and the diversity of prehistoric life. Paleontologists follow a specific set of rules when naming new dinosaur species. This process, known as binomial nomenclature, was established by Carl Linnaeus in the 18th century and is used for all living and extinct organisms. When a paleontologist discovers a new dinosaur species, they first ensure it is indeed unique. This involves comparing the fossils to all known dinosaur species and confirming that the specimen represents a previously undescribed animal. Once uniqueness is established, the naming process begins. The scientific name consists of two parts, the genus name and the species name. The genus name comes first and is always capitalized. The species name follows and is written in lowercase. Both names are typically derived from Latin or Greek, though they can also come from other languages or be named after people or places. Often, the chosen names reflect a characteristic of the dinosaur, its location of discovery, or honor a person involved in its finding or study. For example, Tyrannosaurus rex means tyrant lizard king, describing its fearsome nature. Alternatively, Maiasaura peeblesaurum was named after Marion Brandvold Peebles, who discovered the first fossils of this species. Certain areas of the world have proven exceptionally rich in dinosaur fossils, offering paleontologists treasure troves of prehistoric remains. The Morrison Formation, stretching across the western United States, stands out as one of the most productive fossil beds. This geological layer has yielded numerous specimens from the late Jurassic period, including iconic dinosaurs like Allosaurus and Stegosaurus. Another fertile ground for dinosaur discoveries is the Gobi Desert, spanning parts of Mongolia and China. This arid region has preserved an extraordinary array of fossils from the Cretaceous period, including well-preserved specimens of small feathered dinosaurs that have revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur-bird connections. The Badlands of Alberta, Canada, particularly Dinosaur Provincial Park, have also provided a wealth of dinosaur fossils. This area is renowned for its diversity of species from the late Cretaceous, offering insights into dinosaur ecosystems just before their extinction. Similarly, the Nemegt Formation in Mongolia has revealed numerous large-bodied dinosaurs, including several species of tyrannosaurs and hadrosaurs. Argentina's Patagonia region has emerged as a hotspot for dinosaur paleontology in recent decades. Discoveries here have included some of the largest known dinosaurs, such as the massive sauropod Patagotitan, as well as unique species that have expanded our knowledge of dinosaur evolution in the southern hemisphere. Dinosaurs and modern birds share a fascinating evolutionary connection that spans millions of years. Birds are not just related to dinosaurs. They are living dinosaurs, specifically descended from a group of two-legged dinosaurs called theropods. This relationship was first proposed in the 19th century based on skeletal similarities, but it has since been confirmed through extensive fossil evidence and genetic studies. The link between dinosaurs and birds became clearer with the discovery of feathered dinosaur fossils, particularly in China. These fossils revealed that many dinosaurs, including velociraptors and their relatives, had feathers long before the evolution of flight. The feathers likely served various purposes, such as insulation and display, before being adapted for flying. Over time, certain theropod dinosaurs evolved features that are characteristic of modern birds. These include hollow bones, wishbones, and egg-laying behavior. The transition from dinosaur to bird was gradual, with species like Archaeopteryx showing a mix of dinosaur and bird-like traits. This creature, living about 150 million years ago, is often considered a crucial link in the evolutionary chain. The extinction event that wiped out most dinosaurs about 66 million years ago actually paved the way for birds to diversify and thrive. The small, feathered dinosaurs that survived this catastrophe evolved into the thousands of bird species we see today, from tiny hummingbirds to large, flightless birds like ostriches. This remarkable transformation showcases the incredible adaptability of life over vast spans of time. The common ancestor of all dinosaurs lived approximately 240 million years ago during the Middle Triassic period. This ancient creature, while not a dinosaur itself, laid the foundation for the diverse group of animals we now call dinosaurs. Paleontologists believe this ancestor was a small, agile reptile that walked on two legs and possessed several key anatomical features that would later define the dinosaur lineage. One of the most important characteristics of this ancestral species was its upright posture, with legs positioned directly beneath the body rather than splayed out to the sides like earlier reptiles. This adaptation allowed for more efficient movement and better support of body weight, a crucial development that enabled dinosaurs to evolve into a wide range of sizes and shapes. The exact species that served as the common ancestor remains unknown, but scientists have identified several early archosaurs that may have been closely related to it. These include animals like Lagopithecus and Marsuchus, which lived around the same time and shared some anatomical similarities with early dinosaurs. As the descendants of this common ancestor evolved and diversified, they split into two main groups: the Saurischeans, which included the long-necked sauropods and theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex, and the Ornithischians, which encompassed herbivorous dinosaurs such as Triceratops and Stegosaurus. This initial split set the stage for the incredible diversity of dinosaur species that would dominate the Earth for over 160 million years. The evolution of flight in dinosaurs is a fascinating journey that spans millions of years. This remarkable transformation began with small, agile theropod dinosaurs, distant cousins of the famous Tyrannosaurus rex. These early ancestors of birds were likely swift runners, using their forearms for balance and to catch prey. Over time, these dinosaurs developed feathers, initially for insulation and display. As feathers became more complex, they started to play a crucial role in the path towards flight. Some species began to use their feathered limbs to glide from tree to tree or to slow their descent when leaping from heights. The development of hollow bones and a wishbone, along with the reduction in overall body size, made these dinosaurs lighter and more suitable for aerial locomotion. Their wrists became more flexible, allowing for the folding of proto-wings, an essential feature for powered flight. The discovery of fossils like Archaeopteryx, dating back about 150 million years, provides a glimpse into this transition. This creature had both dinosaur and bird-like features, including feathered wings and a long, bony tail. It represents a critical stage in the evolution of flight, showcasing how dinosaurs gradually acquired the characteristics necessary for powered flight, eventually leading to the diverse array of birds we see today. Sauropods, the long-necked giants of the dinosaur world, evolved several key adaptations that allowed them to reach their colossal sizes. One crucial development was their highly efficient respiratory system. Sauropods had air sacs throughout their bodies, similar to those found in modern birds. These air sacs not only made their skeletons lighter, but also enhanced their breathing efficiency, allowing them to take in more oxygen to fuel their massive bodies. Another important adaptation was their unique digestive system. Sauropods developed long necks and small heads, which allowed them to reach vegetation high in trees without expending much energy. Their digestive tracts were incredibly long, enabling them to extract maximum nutrition from the plant matter they consumed. This efficient digestion, combined with their ability to swallow food without chewing, meant they could process vast quantities of vegetation quickly. The skeletal structure of sauropods also played a crucial role in their size evolution. Their bones were filled with small air pockets, making them surprisingly lightweight for their size. This reduced the strain on their muscles and joints, allowing them to support their enormous bulk. Additionally, their column-like legs evolved to efficiently support their weight, much like the sturdy pillars of a building. Lastly, sauropods had a remarkably high growth rate during their early years. This rapid growth allowed them to quickly reach a size that made them less vulnerable to predators. Once they achieved their adult size, their sheer mass became an effective defense mechanism, as few predators could challenge a fully grown sauropod. These combined adaptations enabled sauropods to become some of the largest land animals ever to walk the Earth. Carnivorous dinosaurs underwent a fascinating evolutionary journey spanning millions of years. These fearsome predators began as relatively small, agile hunters during the Triassic period, around 230 million years ago. Early carnivores like Herrerasaurus were about the size of a large dog, with sharp teeth and clawed hands for grasping prey. As time progressed, these meat-eaters diversified and grew larger. The Jurassic period saw the rise of iconic predators such as Allosaurus, which reached lengths of up to 12 meters. These dinosaurs developed more powerful jaws and serrated teeth, perfectly adapted for slicing through flesh and crushing bone. The evolution of carnivorous dinosaurs reached its peak in the Cretaceous period with the emergence of the tyrannosaurids. Tyrannosaurus rex, perhaps the most famous of all dinosaurs, represents the culmination of this evolutionary trend. These massive predators had incredibly strong bite forces, reduced forelimbs, and enhanced senses, making them formidable apex predators. Throughout their evolution, carnivorous dinosaurs developed various adaptations to suit different hunting strategies. Some, like the swift velociraptor, evolved sickle-shaped claws on their feet for disemboweling prey. Others, such as the sail-backed Spinosaurus, adapted to semi-aquatic environments, preying on fish and other marine life. This diversity showcases the remarkable adaptability of carnivorous dinosaurs as they evolved to fill various ecological niches over millions of years. Feathers, once thought to be unique to birds, have a fascinating evolutionary history that stretches back to the age of dinosaurs. Fossil evidence has revealed that many dinosaurs, particularly theropods, the group that includes Tyrannosaurus rex and Velociraptor, possessed feathers millions of years before the first birds took flight. The earliest feathers were simple, hair-like structures called protofeathers. These filaments provided insulation and possibly played a role in display. Over time, these structures became more complex, developing into the intricate, branched feathers we see in modern birds. This gradual evolution suggests that feathers initially served purposes other than flight, such as temperature regulation and visual communication. Remarkably, some large dinosaurs, like Yutyrannus, a relative of T. rex, were covered in feathers, challenging our traditional image of scaly dinosaurs. These discoveries indicate that feathers were widespread among dinosaurs and not limited to small, bird-like species. The diversity of feather types found in dinosaur fossils ranges from simple filaments to complex structures with barbs and barbules, similar to those of modern birds. The evolution of feathers in dinosaurs set the stage for the development of powered flight in birds. However, it's important to note that not all feathered dinosaurs could fly. The presence of feathers in flightless dinosaurs underscores their multifunctional nature, serving roles in insulation, display, and eventually aerial locomotion. This evolutionary journey of feathers provides a remarkable example of how a structure can be repurposed for new functions over millions of years. Dinosaurs, pterosaurs, and marine reptiles all emerged during the Mesozoic era, a time of great reptilian diversity on Earth. While these groups shared a common ancestor in the distant past, they evolved along separate evolutionary paths to fill different ecological niches. Dinosaurs were a diverse group of land-dwelling reptiles that dominated terrestrial ecosystems for over 160 million years. They ranged from small, agile predators to massive, long-necked herbivores. Contrary to popular belief, not all dinosaurs were large. Many were no bigger than modern-day chickens. Pterosaurs, often mistakenly called flying dinosaurs, were a separate group of reptiles that took to the skies. They were the first vertebrates to evolve powered flight long before birds appeared. Pterosaurs had hollow bones and wing membranes stretched between elongated fingers, allowing them to soar and glide efficiently. Marine reptiles, such as plesiosaurs, ichthyosaurs, and mosasaurs, were another distinct group that returned to life in the oceans. These creatures evolved from land-dwelling ancestors but adapted to an aquatic lifestyle, developing streamlined bodies, flippers, and other features for swimming. Despite their superficial resemblance to modern marine mammals, they were reptiles through and through. Dinosaurs underwent several remarkable evolutionary transitions during their long reign on Earth. The first major shift occurred in the late Triassic period, when early dinosaurs diversified from their archosaur ancestors. These early forms were mostly small, bipedal creatures that quickly adapted to fill various ecological niches. As dinosaurs entered the Jurassic period, they experienced a significant size increase. This transition led to the emergence of massive sauropods, long-necked herbivores that became some of the largest land animals ever to exist. Alongside these giants, theropods evolved into more specialized predators, developing features like sharp teeth and claws. The Cretaceous period brought another wave of evolutionary changes. Herbivorous dinosaurs developed more complex teeth and jaws for processing tough plant material, while some theropods evolved feathers and other bird-like characteristics. This period also saw the rise of new dinosaur groups, such as the horned ceratopsians and the armored ankylosaurs. Perhaps the most profound transition in dinosaur evolution was the emergence of avian dinosaurs. These small, feathered theropods gradually developed adaptations for flight, eventually giving rise to modern birds. This evolutionary path allowed dinosaurs, in a sense, to survive the mass extinction event that wiped out their larger relatives at the end of the Cretaceous period. Scientists employ cladistics as a powerful tool to unravel the complex relationships between different dinosaur species. This method allows paleontologists to construct evolutionary trees based on shared characteristics among various dinosaur groups. By examining fossil evidence and comparing anatomical features, researchers can identify common ancestors and determine how different dinosaur lineages branched off over time. Cladistics relies on the principle that organisms sharing unique features likely descended from a common ancestor. For dinosaurs, scientists analyze skeletal structures, such as skull shapes, tooth arrangements, and limb proportions. They also consider other characteristics like feather presence, scale patterns, and even microscopic bone textures. By systematically comparing these traits across multiple species, paleontologists can group dinosaurs into clades or branches of related organisms. This approach has revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur evolution. For instance, cladistic analysis revealed that birds are actually living dinosaurs, descendants of small, feathered theropods. It has also helped scientists recognize previously unknown relationships between seemingly disparate dinosaur groups, such as the connection between long-necked sauropods and small bipedal prosauropods. Cladistics continues to shape our view of dinosaur diversity and evolution as new fossils are discovered. By integrating this method with other scientific techniques like genetic analysis of preserved soft tissues, researchers are constantly refining the dinosaur family tree, providing us with an ever clearer picture of these fascinating ancient creatures and their place in Earth's history. The study of dinosaur evolution provides a wealth of insights into the broader principles of evolution. Dinosaurs existed for over 160 million years, offering a vast timeline to observe evolutionary processes in action. Their diverse array of species, from the towering sauropods to the agile theropods, showcases how organisms can adapt to fill various ecological niches. One key lesson from dinosaur evolution is the concept of adaptive radiation. After the end Permian extinction, dinosaurs rapidly diversified to occupy numerous environmental roles. This demonstrates how species can evolve to exploit new opportunities when ecological space becomes available. Similarly, the evolution of birds from theropod dinosaurs illustrates how traits can be repurposed for new functions, with arms and scales gradually transforming into wings and feathers. Dinosaur fossils also reveal the importance of environmental pressures in shaping evolution. Changes in climate, vegetation, and continental drift all influence dinosaur evolution over time. For instance, the development of longer necks in sauropods likely corresponded with shifts in available plant life. This underscores how species must continually adapt to survive in changing environments, a principle that applies to all life on Earth. Furthermore, the extinction of non-avian dinosaurs at the end of the Cretaceous period highlights the role of catastrophic events in evolutionary history. This mass extinction event cleared the way for mammals to diversify and eventually dominate, demonstrating how evolutionary trajectories can be dramatically altered by external forces. Such events serve as stark reminders that evolution is not a steady, predictable process, but one subject to the whims of cosmic and geological phenomena. Dinosaur depictions in movies have undergone a remarkable transformation since their first appearance on the silver screen. Early films portrayed dinosaurs as slow, lumbering creatures, often inaccurately mixing species from different time periods. These portrayals were based on outdated scientific understanding and limited fossil evidence. As paleontology advanced, so did cinematic representations. The 1990s saw a significant shift with movies like Jurassic Park, which introduced more agile and intelligent dinosaurs based on current scientific theories. These films showcased dinosaurs as active, warm-blooded animals rather than cold-blooded reptiles. Recent movies have incorporated even more accurate details, such as feathered theropods, reflecting the growing evidence of the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and birds. Improved computer graphics have allowed for more realistic movement and behavior, bringing extinct species to life with unprecedented realism. Today, filmmakers often consult paleontologists to ensure scientific accuracy, resulting in dinosaur depictions that are not only entertaining but also educational. This evolution in dinosaur portrayals reflects the ongoing dialogue between scientific discovery and popular culture, continuously reshaping our understanding of these ancient creatures. When it comes to scientifically accurate dinosaur movies, the clear standout is Prehistoric Planet, a documentary series produced by the BBC and Apple TV+. While not a traditional movie, this series sets a new standard for depicting dinosaurs based on the latest scientific research. Prehistoric Planet utilizes cutting-edge computer-generated imagery to bring dinosaurs to life with unprecedented realism. The series incorporates the most up-to-date paleontological findings, including evidence of feathers on many dinosaur species, accurate body proportions, and behaviors based on fossil records and comparative studies with modern animals. Unlike many Hollywood blockbusters that prioritize spectacle over accuracy, Prehistoric Planet strives to present dinosaurs as they likely existed millions of years ago. The series showcases a wide range of dinosaur species, including lesser-known varieties, and depicts them engaging in natural behaviors such as hunting, mating, and caring for their young. It's worth noting that our understanding of dinosaurs is continually evolving as new discoveries are made. While Prehistoric Planet represents the current pinnacle of scientifically accurate dinosaur depictions, future research may lead to even more refined representations of these fascinating prehistoric creatures. Dinosaur toys have played a significant role in shaping public perception of these ancient creatures, often in ways that don't always align with scientific understanding. Since their introduction in the mid-20th century, these playthings have become a staple of childhood, sparking imagination and fostering interest in paleontology. However, many dinosaur toys have perpetuated outdated or inaccurate representations. For decades, toy manufacturers portrayed dinosaurs as lumbering, scaly beasts with drab colors. This image persisted in public consciousness long after scientists discovered evidence suggesting many dinosaurs were more agile and potentially feathered. The popular Tyrannosaurus Rex toys, for instance, often depict the animal in an upright posture with its tail dragging on the ground, a stance now known to be incorrect. Interestingly, dinosaur toys have also influenced scientific discourse. The term Brontosaurus, which appeared on toy boxes and in popular media for years, was scientifically rejected for decades. Yet its persistence in toys and public imagination eventually led to a re-evaluation of the evidence, resulting in the name's scientific reinstatement in 2015. More recently, toy companies have begun collaborating with paleontologists to create more accurate models. These updated toys, featuring feathered dinosaurs and more dynamic poses, are slowly changing public perception to align more closely with current scientific understanding. This shift demonstrates the potential for toys to not only entertain but also educate, bridging the gap between scientific discovery and public knowledge. The discovery of dinosaurs in the 19th century profoundly shook the foundations of scientific and religious thought, sparking a revolution in our understanding of Earth's history. As paleontologists unearthed massive bones and strange fossils, the public imagination was captivated by visions of a world long gone, populated by creatures more fantastic than any myth or legend. This newfound evidence of extinct species challenged the prevailing belief in a young Earth created just a few thousand years ago. It forced both scientists and the general public to grapple with the concept of deep time, stretching the age of our planet from thousands to millions of years. This shift in perspective laid the groundwork for theories of evolution and natural selection, which would further transform scientific thought. The impact of dinosaur discoveries extended beyond science into popular culture. Museums began displaying dinosaur skeletons, drawing crowds eager to glimpse these prehistoric giants. Artists created vivid illustrations of ancient landscapes, bringing long-lost worlds to life in the public imagination. These depictions, though often inaccurate by modern standards, fueled a fascination with prehistory that persists to this day. Dinosaurs also became a point of national pride and competition. Countries vied to unearth the most impressive specimens, with fossil hunting expeditions taking on the air of grand adventures. This dinosaur fever not only advanced scientific knowledge, but also shaped the way society viewed the natural world, fostering a sense of wonder at the incredible diversity and age of life on Earth. Dinosaurs have captured the public imagination for over a century, making them a popular choice in advertising and marketing campaigns. These prehistoric giants have been used to sell everything from gasoline to breakfast cereals, leveraging their appeal to both children and adults. One of the most iconic uses of dinosaurs in advertising is the Sinclair Oil Corporation's green Apatosaurus logo. Introduced in the 1930s, this friendly dinosaur became synonymous with the brand, appearing on gas stations and merchandise across the United States. The company even created life-size dinosaur models for world fairs, further cementing the association between fossil fuels and these ancient creatures. Breakfast cereal companies have also frequently turned to dinosaurs to appeal to young consumers. Brands like Post and Kellogg's have created dinosaur-themed cereals, complete with colorful prehistoric mascots and shapes. These marketing strategies tap into children's fascination with dinosaurs, making mundane products seem more exciting and desirable. In the world of entertainment, dinosaurs have been used extensively to promote movies, theme parks, and television shows. The Jurassic Park franchise, in particular, has used dinosaur imagery in its marketing to great effect, creating a global brand that extends far beyond the films themselves. From toys to video games, the allure of dinosaurs has been harnessed to create a vast merchandising empire, demonstrating the enduring marketing power of these long-extinct creatures. Dinosaurs have captured our imagination for centuries, but many misconceptions about these ancient creatures persist in popular culture. One of the most enduring myths is that dinosaurs were all enormous. While some species like Argentinosaurus were indeed colossal, many dinosaurs were no larger than modern-day chickens. The image of uniformly gigantic beasts roaming the earth is far from accurate. Another common misconception is that dinosaurs were slow, lumbering creatures. Fossil evidence and biomechanical studies have shown that many dinosaur species were agile and swift. Velociraptors, for instance, were likely quick and nimble predators, contrary to their often sluggish portrayal in media. The idea that dinosaurs were cold-blooded like modern reptiles is also outdated. Current research suggests that many dinosaurs were likely warm-blooded or had a metabolism somewhere between cold-blooded and warm-blooded animals. This misconception has led to inaccurate depictions of dinosaurs as purely scaly creatures, when in fact many species, particularly theropods, were covered in feathers. Lastly, the notion that dinosaurs became extinct because they were evolutionary failures is far from the truth. Dinosaurs thrived for over 160 million years, adapting to various environments and climates. Their extinction was primarily due to a catastrophic event, likely an asteroid impact, rather than any inherent weakness in their species. Dinosaurs have captivated human imagination since their fossilized remains were first discovered, leaving an indelible mark on literature and art. These ancient creatures have inspired countless works across various mediums, from novels and poetry to paintings and sculptures. In literature, dinosaurs have been featured prominently in both fiction and non-fiction. Science fiction authors have often transported these prehistoric beasts into modern settings or imagined worlds where they still roam. Michael Crichton's Jurassic Park is a prime example, exploring the consequences of bringing dinosaurs back to life through genetic engineering. Children's literature has also embraced dinosaurs, with books like Danny and the Dinosaur by Sid Hoff introducing young readers to these fascinating creatures. Visual arts have been equally influenced by dinosaurs. Paleoartists, specializing in depicting prehistoric life, have brought dinosaurs to life through detailed illustrations and paintings. These scientifically informed artworks have not only appeared in textbooks and museums, but have also inspired broader artistic interpretations. Sculptures of dinosaurs have become iconic features in many museums and public spaces, allowing people to experience the scale and majesty of these extinct animals. The influence of dinosaurs extends to popular culture as well. They have become staples in movies, television shows, and video games, often portrayed as both terrifying predators and gentle giants. This widespread representation has further fueled public fascination with dinosaurs, creating a feedback loop that continues to inspire new artistic and literary works. The enduring appeal of dinosaurs in art and literature speaks to their power to ignite our curiosity about the prehistoric world and our place in the long history of life on Earth. Dinosaurs serve as a gateway to scientific curiosity for many people, especially children. These ancient creatures capture the imagination, providing a tangible link to Earth's distant past and sparking interest in fields like paleontology, geology, and evolutionary biology. By studying dinosaurs, students learn about the scientific method, including how researchers gather evidence, form hypotheses, and draw conclusions based on fossil records and other geological data. Dinosaurs also offer valuable lessons in ecology and environmental change. Their extinction event, likely caused by an asteroid impact, demonstrates the profound effects that global catastrophes can have on life on Earth. This understanding is particularly relevant today as we grapple with issues like climate change and biodiversity loss. Furthermore, dinosaur fossils provide insight into the process of evolution, helping students grasp concepts such as adaptation, natural selection, and the development of species over time. The transformation of some dinosaur lineages into modern birds illustrates evolutionary principles in action, bridging the gap between prehistoric and contemporary life forms. Ultimately, dinosaurs make science accessible and exciting. They encourage critical thinking, foster a sense of wonder about the natural world, and inspire future generations of scientists to explore the mysteries of our planet's history and the diversity of life it has supported over millions of years. Dinosaur theme parks have significantly influenced public perception of prehistoric life, often blending scientific fact with entertainment. These attractions have brought extinct creatures to life in ways textbooks and museum displays cannot, allowing visitors to experience the scale and presence of dinosaurs firsthand. This immersive approach has sparked widespread interest in paleontology and prehistoric ecosystems. However, the portrayal of dinosaurs in these parks has not always aligned with current scientific understanding. Many parks have presented outdated or speculative interpretations, such as depicting all dinosaurs as scaly and reptilian, when evidence now suggests many species had feathers. This has led to some misconceptions persisting in popular culture. Despite these inaccuracies, dinosaur parks have played a crucial role in making paleontology accessible to the general public. They have inspired countless young people to pursue careers in science and have helped fund important research through ticket sales and donations. The challenge lies in balancing entertainment value with scientific accuracy. As our understanding of prehistoric life evolves, many parks are updating their exhibits to reflect current knowledge. This ongoing process demonstrates how public attractions can serve as dynamic educational tools, adapting to new discoveries and fostering a more nuanced understanding of Earth's ancient past. Dinosaurs captivate our imagination because they offer a window into an alien world that once existed on our very own planet. These magnificent creatures roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, dominating landscapes we now call home. Their sheer size and diversity, from the towering Brachiosaurus to the ferocious Tyrannosaurus rex, spark wonder and awe in both children and adults alike. The mystery surrounding dinosaurs also fuels our fascination. Despite significant scientific advancements, much about their lives, behaviors, and ultimate extinction remains unknown. This blend of known facts and tantalizing unknowns creates a perfect backdrop for scientific inquiry and creative speculation, allowing our minds to wander through prehistoric jungles and ancient seas. Dinosaurs also serve as a tangible link to the concept of deep time, helping us grasp the immense age of our planet. When we touch a fossil or see a complete skeleton, we're connecting with a life form that existed millions of years before humans ever walked the Earth. This perspective challenges our understanding of our place in the world and the transient nature of species dominance. Moreover, the story of dinosaurs reminds us of the ever-changing nature of our planet. Their sudden extinction, likely caused by a catastrophic event, highlights the fragility of life and the potential for rapid global change. This narrative resonates deeply in our current era of environmental concern, making dinosaurs not just relics of the past, but also valuable teachers for our present and future. Tyrannosaurus rex, the iconic predator of the late Cretaceous period, has long captured our imagination with its imposing size and fearsome reputation. However, determining its exact running speed has been a subject of ongoing debate among paleontologists. Recent studies suggest that Tyrannosaurus rex was not the swift runner once portrayed in popular culture. Estimates based on biomechanical models and fossil evidence indicate that this massive theropod likely moved at speeds between 10 and 25 miles per hour. This is considerably slower than many modern animals, such as cheetahs or even humans, but still impressive for a creature weighing up to 9 tons. The relatively modest speed of Tyrannosaurus rex can be attributed to its enormous size and bone structure. Its leg bones, while robust, would have been under tremendous stress at higher speeds, potentially leading to fractures. Additionally, computer simulations have shown that rapid turns at high speeds could have caused this top-heavy predator to topple over. Despite its limited speed, Tyrannosaurus rex was still a formidable hunter. Its size, powerful jaws, and keen senses would have made it a successful ambush predator, relying more on strength and strategy than pure speed to catch its prey. This new understanding of Tyrannosaurus rex locomotion provides a more nuanced view of this ancient predator, showcasing the complex interplay between size, strength, and survival in the prehistoric world. Sauropods, the largest land animals to ever walk the Earth, employed several remarkable adaptations to support their enormous weight. These long-necked dinosaurs, which could weigh up to 70 tons, had a unique skeletal structure that distributed their mass efficiently. One key feature was their columnar legs, reminiscent of modern elephants but on a much grander scale. These sturdy limbs were positioned directly under the body, forming a strong vertical support system. This arrangement allowed sauropods to bear their weight more effectively than if their legs were splayed outward. The dinosaurs' bones were not solid, but contained numerous air-filled cavities, significantly reducing their overall mass without compromising strength. This pneumatic bone structure, similar to that found in modern birds, made their skeletons lighter and more manageable. Additionally, sauropods possessed large, padded feet that helped distribute their weight over a broader area, much like snowshoes prevent a person from sinking into deep snow. This adaptation, combined with their other features, allowed these magnificent creatures to support their colossal bodies and roam the prehistoric landscapes in search of the vast quantities of vegetation they needed to survive. Dinosaur locomotion has been a subject of intense study and debate among paleontologists for decades. Through careful examination of fossil evidence, including footprints, bone structure, and muscle attachment sites, Scientists have made significant progress in understanding how these ancient creatures moved. Many dinosaurs, particularly the large sauropods like Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, were once thought to be slow, lumbering creatures that spent much of their time partially submerged in water. However, modern research has revealed that these massive animals were likely more agile than previously believed, capable of walking on land with surprising grace and efficiency. Their column-like legs and unique bone structure allowed them to support their enormous weight while moving across various terrains. Theropod dinosaurs, including the famous Tyrannosaurus rex, were bipedal predators that walked on two legs. Studies of their leg bones and hip structure suggest that many of these carnivores were swift runners, with some smaller species potentially reaching speeds comparable to modern ostriches. The discovery of feathered dinosaurs has also led to new insights into theropod movement, with some scientists proposing that certain species may have used their feathered arms for balance or even limited gliding. Ornithischian dinosaurs, such as Triceratops and Stegosaurus, displayed a wide range of locomotion styles. Some were quadrupedal, walking on all fours, while others could alternate between bipedal and quadrupedal stances. The arrangement of their leg bones and the orientation of their bodies have been subjects of ongoing research, providing clues about their speed, agility, and overall movement patterns in their prehistoric environments. Dinosaur tails served a variety of crucial functions, adapting to the diverse needs of different species across millions of years of evolution. For many dinosaurs, tails acted as counterbalances, offsetting the weight of their bodies and heads. This was particularly important for bipedal dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex, allowing them to maintain balance while walking and running on two legs. In some herbivorous dinosaurs, such as Stegosaurus, tails evolved into formidable weapons. The Stegosaurus possessed a tail tipped with sharp spikes known as a thagomizer, which it could swing with considerable force to defend against predators. Similarly, Ankylosaurus had a club-like tail that could deliver powerful blows. Tails also played a role in communication and display. Some paleontologists believe that certain dinosaurs may have used their tails in courtship rituals or to signal to other members of their species. The long, whip-like tails of sauropods, for instance, might have been used to create loud cracking sounds for communication over long distances. For aquatic and semi-aquatic dinosaurs, tails were essential for swimming. These tails were often flattened laterally, providing propulsion through water in a manner similar to modern crocodiles. This adaptation allowed these dinosaurs to navigate aquatic environments efficiently, expanding their ecological niches. Ornithischian dinosaurs possessed a distinctive hip structure that set them apart from other dinosaur groups. The key feature was their bird-like pelvis, which gave rise to their name Ornithischia, meaning bird-hipped in Greek. Unlike other dinosaurs, ornithischians had a pubic bone that pointed backward and ran parallel to the ischium, another pelvic bone. This reversed pubis was a crucial adaptation that allowed for a larger, more complex digestive system. Ornithischians were primarily herbivores, and their unique hip structure provided more space in the abdominal cavity to accommodate the long intestines needed to process tough plant material. This adaptation was particularly important for larger ornithischians like Stegosaurus and Triceratops, which required extensive digestive tracts to extract nutrients from their plant-based diets. The bird-like hip structure also influenced the posture and locomotion of ornithischian dinosaurs. It allowed for a more upright stance and potentially greater agility, which may have been advantageous for both defense against predators and foraging for food. This hip configuration was so successful that it evolved independently in birds millions of years later, though through a different evolutionary pathway. Interestingly, despite their name, ornithischians were not the direct ancestors of birds. That distinction belongs to the theropod dinosaurs, which had a different hip structure. The similarity between ornithischian and bird hips is a remarkable example of convergent evolution, where similar traits evolve independently in different lineages. The evolution of theropod dinosaur arms is a fascinating journey spanning millions of years. Theropods, the group of dinosaurs that includes famous carnivores like Tyrannosaurus rex and modern birds, underwent significant changes in their forelimbs over time. Early theropods, such as Chelophysis from the late Triassic period, had relatively long arms with 3 functional fingers. These arms were likely used for grasping prey and manipulating objects. As theropods diversified and grew larger, many lineages experienced a gradual reduction in arm size and function. This trend is particularly noticeable in the Tyrannosaurid family. While early tyrannosauroids had longer arms, later species like Tyrannosaurus rex evolved extremely short arms with just 2 fingers. Despite their diminutive size, these arms were surprisingly muscular and may have served specific functions such as holding prey close during feeding or assisting in rising from a prone position. Interestingly, not all theropod lineages followed this trend of arm reduction. Some groups, particularly those leading to modern birds, developed increasingly specialized forelimbs. Maniraptoran theropods, including velociraptors and their relatives, evolved long arms with sharp claws, possibly used for climbing or grasping prey. This lineage eventually gave rise to birds, with their forelimbs transforming into wings for flight. Our understanding of dinosaur muscle structure and strength has greatly improved in recent years, thanks to advances in paleontology and comparative anatomy. By studying fossilized bones, muscle attachment points, and comparing them to modern animals, scientists have gained valuable insights into how dinosaurs moved and functioned. Dinosaur muscles were likely similar in composition to those of modern reptiles and birds, consisting of protein fibers that contracted to produce movement. The size and arrangement of these muscles varied greatly among different dinosaur species, reflecting their diverse body shapes and lifestyles. For instance, the massive leg muscles of large theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex would have been crucial for supporting their enormous body weight and enabling quick bursts of speed when hunting. One fascinating aspect of dinosaur muscle structure is the presence of air sacs within their bodies, similar to those found in modern birds. These air sacs not only aided in respiration, but also helped reduce the overall density of the animal, potentially allowing for greater agility and endurance. This adaptation was particularly important for sauropods, the long-necked giants of the dinosaur world, as it helped them support their immense size while maintaining mobility. Recent studies have also shed light on the impressive strength of some dinosaurs. Computer models and biomechanical analyses suggest that certain species, such as Tyrannosaurus rex, possessed bite forces strong enough to crush bone, while others, like the giant sauropods, could exert tremendous force through their tails and necks. These findings continue to reshape our understanding of dinosaur physiology and behavior, painting a picture of creatures that were not only enormous, but also remarkably powerful and well adapted to their environments. Dinosaur joints were remarkably different from those of modern animals in several key ways. One of the most notable differences was in the hip structure of many dinosaurs. Unlike most modern mammals, many dinosaurs had a distinctive ball and socket joint in their hips that allowed for greater range of motion and stability. This joint configuration enabled some dinosaurs to adopt an upright stance, setting them apart from modern reptiles that typically have sprawling limbs. The knee joints of dinosaurs also showed unique adaptations. In many species, the knee joint was capable of locking into place, providing enhanced support for their massive body weight. This feature was particularly important for large sauropods, allowing them to conserve energy while standing for long periods. Interestingly, the ankle joints of some dinosaurs, particularly in theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex, were highly flexible. This ankle structure allowed for quick pivoting movements, enhancing their agility as predators. Additionally, the wrist joints of some dinosaurs, especially in species that eventually evolved into birds, showed increased flexibility and range of motion compared to their reptilian ancestors. These joint adaptations played a crucial role in the diverse locomotion styles of dinosaurs, from the lumbering gait of giant sauropods to the swift running of smaller theropods. The study of dinosaur joints continues to provide valuable insights into their movement, behavior, and evolutionary history, highlighting the remarkable diversity of these ancient creatures. The shift to bipedalism in certain dinosaur lineages was a remarkable evolutionary development, driven by several key biomechanical adaptations. These changes allowed some dinosaurs to stand and move efficiently on two legs, fundamentally altering their lifestyle and ecological roles. One crucial adaptation was the repositioning of the hip socket. In bipedal dinosaurs, the hip socket rotated to face sideways rather than forward. This change allowed the legs to move in a more vertical plane, directly under the body, rather than splaying out to the sides. This new configuration provided better support for the body weight and improved overall balance. The development of a rigid spine was another important feature. Bipedal dinosaurs evolved a stiffer backbone, particularly in the lower back and tail regions. This rigidity helped counterbalance the front of the body and provided a stable platform for the powerful leg muscles. The tail, often long and muscular, acted as a counterweight to the body and head, further enhancing balance and agility. Changes in leg structure were also vital. Bipedal dinosaurs typically had longer and stronger hind limbs compared to their forelimbs. The leg bones became more robust to support the entire body weight, and the foot structure changed to provide better shock absorption and propulsion. These adaptations allowed for more efficient locomotion and potentially greater speed, giving bipedal dinosaurs significant advantages in their environments. Scientists employ a variety of innovative techniques to study dinosaur movement and posture. One key method involves analyzing fossilized footprints and trackways, which provide valuable insights into how these ancient creatures walked and ran. By measuring the distance between footprints and examining their depth and shape, researchers can deduce the speed, gait, and even the weight distribution of different dinosaur species. Skeletal analysis plays a crucial role in understanding dinosaur posture. Scientists carefully examine the structure and articulation of fossilized bones, paying close attention to joint surfaces, muscle attachment points, and overall skeletal proportions. This information allows them to reconstruct the range of motion for different body parts and develop theories about how dinosaurs held themselves and moved. Advanced technology has revolutionized the field of dinosaur biomechanics. Computer modeling and simulation techniques enable researchers to create three-dimensional models of dinosaur skeletons and test hypotheses about their movement capabilities. These models can be manipulated to explore different postures and gaits, helping scientists determine the most likely and efficient ways dinosaurs moved. Comparative studies with modern animals also contribute to our understanding of dinosaur locomotion. By examining the movement patterns and skeletal structures of living creatures, particularly birds and crocodiles, which are the closest living relatives of dinosaurs, scientists can make informed inferences about how their ancient counterparts might have moved and held themselves.